from the beginning. Folks, we are playing Mass Effect 1, and we're going to be playing all 3 of the games in the trilogy. I will be withholding my complaints about the ending of Mass Effect 3 because I am a firm subscriber to the concept of indoctrination theory, which along the way, I will point out details, we will talk about it, and then we will gaslight ourselves into believing that Mass Effect 3 ends beautifully. So, in order to do that, we have to get started. And folks, I don't know, like, what background should I be? Who should I romance? There's so many difficult questions. And I thought to myself, am I qualified to answer this? Mango. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mango Kingdom. And folks, I had to ask myself the hard questions. Am I qualified to decide what I should do? And the answer invariably was no. And so I asked the people I knew I could trust more than anything else. I asked chat. Because chat would never lie to me. So, we asked chat, what should we do? And folks, this is going to surprise some of you. This is going to surprise some of you. Chat came through. Now, if whatever is voted here now is locked in for Mass Effect 1, I will be posting the Mass Effect 2 polls later this week to lead up to the next one. Poll number 1. Romance. Liara almost won, but we had a late surge of wait for Garrus / Tally. Folks, we will have no romance in Mass Effect 1. There will be no romance. No hornballs in this chat. Poll number 2, or 4, depending on how you look at it. We will be playing Male Shepard, which is fine with me. FemShep is legit. FemShep is one of the best voice acting setups of all time, but Male Shep is fantastic as well. Paragon. Folks, I am shocked by the Paragon vote. I'm perfectly happy with it, because I'm going to be honest, some of the Renegade choices I can't do. I can't punch mouse while we interrogate him. I can't do it. It hurts. So Paragon I'm happy with. There is at least one Renegade. There's actually 2 Renegade choices I can think of that I'm going to make despite this. So when given the choice between Paragon and Renegade, we'll always choose Renegade. But when given a Renegade choice that doesn't cost us a Paragon, we may take it. And there's one obvious one off the cuff. We will be headbutting a Krogan. There is another one. We will absolutely be stabbing a certain assassin in his chest plate because he deserves it. Rest in peace, Thane. Anyway, there will be a couple of those happening. Class. We have we've been strongly voted to Adept. I have actually never done an Adept playthrough on Mass Effect 1. I've never done an Adept playthrough on Mass Effect 1, and we're playing on Insanity. I don't know if that's going to suck.
On cheese.
Shut up, Mango. I do need cheese, though. On an unrelated note, I might be allergic to eggs. I'm actually getting a blood test next week because eggs have started making me nauseous. And we've isolated it definitively to eggs. That's not relevant to anything, but it's interesting. Now, lastly, our background is going to be Earthborn. So we are Earthborn. Oh my god, I just realized the background we didn't choose. Cold, can you poll chat for the last background choice? It is Ruthless. No, it's Survivor. Lone Wolf. Jinja, can you look it up for me? Because there's the hero of the Skillian Blitz. There's the survivor of the Space Worm, whose name I've completely blanked on. And then there is the so it's War Hero. There's Ruthless, where you survive despite everyone else dying. There it is. Yeah, Elenko, thank you. Soul Survivor, War Hero, and Ruthless. Soul Survivor, War Hero, and so you just said Hero. Jinja, you lose that round. Not only were you slow, but you got it technically incorrect. So Elenko gets all your points for this round. We have rounds. I don't know what we're doing, but we have rounds. I can't wait to see how the story unfolds for my favorite hero of the entire trilogy, Jenkins. Oh my god, Sean! Yes. Oh my god, Sean, that's insane. Sean, that's so cold. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Folks, 5-minute poll. War Hero. Wait, Reckless. Is it Reckless? It's Ruthless. Alright, Cold's drinking again. That's alright. Alright, we're gonna start a new career, folks.
Welcome
I'm so excited.
Military database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Yeah, Elysium is by far my favorite, Alenko. I love the Elysium play. I love the Elysium play for a lot of reasons, but the biggest one is the Elysium play gives you a lot of background as War Hero that really ties you into the game. It especially ties into Batarians. And then when you think about how Mass Effect 2 ends, as we make the Batarians unhappy with us, and then as we make the Batarians unhappy, but then throughout Mass Effect 3, as we make the choices we do and we're stressed out of our minds, and they're talking about, Edie is talking about it, it's so fun. Aniolo, welcome to the party! I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday? Should I say Tuesday or Wednesday? I hope you're having a wonderful day and or night. And if I mispronounce your name, please let me know. I hate mispronouncing names. Mango, mango, mango. Why is my controller not working? My controller's not working. Alright, we'll fix that afterwards. We are going to do custom mail.
Please log in to access your profile.
We are obviously Commander Mango Shepherd. Commander Mango Smoothest Shepherd. Everyone knows that. Alright, now folks... nice name. Did I at least get yours correct, though?
Warning. Data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Cold corrupted my data.
Confirm pre-service history.
I told Cold to stop looking up horse porn. Folks, chat already decided that we are Earthborn. You are an orphan raised on the streets of the great Megatropolabolas, covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18.
Confirm psychological...
No, Cold, I'm kidding. I never told you to give up something you care about that much. Alright, now we gotta choose Soul Survivor, War Hero, or Ruthless. I think I get a vote too. I think my vote is War Hero, personally. Cold, how's the basement? How are the new landlords, Cold?
Please? Or applies.
Oh, Cold, don't be like that. You know how much I theoretically love you. Yeah, folks, for those who don't know, like, Cold and I obviously are joking back and forth. Cold and I have been friends for about 20 years, ever since I called into his radio show, asking him for advice while I was going through adolescence. So Cold is like 70 years old, which we don't talk about age on Twitch, but, you know, 70's old enough that is okay. And he's got decades and decades of experience. He actually was one of the first radio hosts in the Southwest of the United States that really built up the infrastructure for radio, and is one of the only reasons that that infrastructure in radio is still alive today, even as internet and other things take over. So super knowledgeable, tons of fun. And if you didn't know Cold, now you do. How are these polls coming? I haven't looked at it yet. Ruthless is winning right now. Interesting. Alright, so War Hero is at 3 because Jinja couldn't vote. War Hero is at 4 because that's my vote. Folks, this is your last chance to break the tie between War Hero and Reckless. One more vote for Ruthless or War Hero will cement it for that vote. If it is a tie, then I'll have to decide. Last chance, last chance, last chance! It's a tie! It's a tie. Folks, War Hero and Ruthless are a tie. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. I have Ruthless over War Hero on mine. Hero, I missed my vote. I care next to nothing for Mass Effect. Cold, how dare you? Oh, Jack switching. Okay, folks, it's War Hero.
Military specialization. Confirm.
We're playing
facial
Adept,
identification.
and let's change appearance. Folks, how do we want to end up with appearance-wise? We've got presets we can cycle. There's a couple here that definitely don't look like... Classic Shep looks so good. Classic Shep is pretty good. Where is Classic
Confirm
Shep?
facial identification.
Classic Shepherd is pretty good. But, you know, how am I supposed to imagine it's me being the hero when he's got brown hair? Make him look like Shrek and John Cena had a baby? Hard pass. Hard pass. Make yourself look the most like a pineapple as possible. There's going to be pretty limited chances for that. I don't even think I can make me look like a pine... I don't even think I can make us look like a mango. That doesn't feel like something we're able to do. Like, here's facial structure. Like, you play with this, you're begging for trouble. That's kind of mango-like skin complexion. I have the complexion of an overripe mango. Now look at that. Look at that naturally dewy skin. Alright, I gotta figure out why my controller's not working. I wonder if controller doesn't work during setup here. I have no idea. I've never played this on PC. But I know it is designed for a controller still. Neck thickness? Folks, if you are adjusting neck thickness on a video game, seek help. Like, just... Like, good lord. Alright. Eye shape, eye height, eye width. No, that's just gonna get us into a lot of trouble. Alright, piercing blue eyes is all I care about. Hair... I don't mind a good mohawk. Alright, let's look at our options here. Never skip neck day. Beard. So far, none of these have been a beard. Chin strap, ew. Okay, these are all gross. Let's... Brow? Let's not mess with brow. Alright, folks, I don't think we can get colors to be a mango. Like, there just aren't good options for that. Alright, we do have to go back to skin tone here. This is just outlandishly bad. Can I, like... Oh, here we go. Alright, this isn't horrible. He's not as pasty as I am. Let's fix that. Oh, don't make him green. Alright, that's better. That's a little better. Hair color. Alright. Do we like that hair? Ew. Ooh, that's a little better. High and tight. Classic military high and tight. Don't mind that. Even higher and tighter, sure. Bald? Nope. We're not doing the Conrad Werner haircut. Well, this has got a little more style to it. Little mohawk. Ooh, flat top. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on! Hold on! This haircut changes his skull. Look at this. It's making his head bigger. I didn't know haircuts could do that. Like, I knew that styling could make you feel like a whole new man, but this is something else. Look at this. B? Aced his SATs. Not great in school. Literally contemplates the secrets of the universe. Shot himself in the foot. Killed 3 Geth with 1 bullet. What the shit? Alright. No, that's too much. Where? No. Alright, do I like this? This isn't too high and tight. It's got a little style to it. Alright, chat, I need some people to chime in. What's the verdict? Do we like this? Do we hate it? Stop looking down. Look me in the eyes when I'm decorating your face. Oh my god, he's like a ragdoll, just like. It's like trying to get Stephen Hawking to look you in the eye. Wow. Jesus Christ. Go bald? You know, Wolf, I've thought about that, and I've decided I actually like hair. Neck needs to be bigger? Yep, neck needs to be bigger.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Alright, Mango Shepherd, Earthborn War Hero Adept. With, gotta be honest, that is a hella protection. Yeah, Cold, that's the problem with the joke. Once you confirm your character is complete, you will be unable to change any settings. Confirm.
Identification confirmed.
Combat difficulty, insanity, because I'm a lunatic. Level scaling, legendary. In classic, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level range. XP and talent point progression remain the same, but the number of levels is doubled. Yeah, legendary is a lot better. The classic leveling is really slow and painful. Squad power usage is all. Subtitles on. Autosave. Tutorials we'll leave off. I know what I'm doing. That's going to bite me in the ass, huh? Alright, here we go.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
If I'm gonna do this, I have to steeple.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. They called it Mass Effect.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector.
Oh my god, I love this game so
All
much.
stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun.
This game's graphics are phenomenal 20 years after. I realize this is remastered, actually. Still.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1,500K.
1,500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
Oh, it's Alenko.
Remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. Only an idiot believes the official story.
Alright, I gotta figure out why this controller's not working. That's that one guy? It's Seth Green, Jack. My controller's not working!
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Controller's not working.
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the Captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Joker. Okay, I gotta figure out why controller's not working. Bear with me one moment. Controls. Alright, let me switch to this. Alright, so I might have fixed it, but I'm gonna have to reload the game. I might have fixed it, but I gotta reload the game. Bear with me one second. It's because I turned Steam input off a while ago because it was causing a double effect. It's when I was playing Grounded 2. The controller setup wasn't working. And I hadn't played a game yet that would cause that issue. So now we're in here. Steam input is going. This game has full built-in controller support for the following device models. That should be fine. Alright, let's reload and this should work. Reloading this should work. Is the volume still good? I also want to make sure things can be heard clearly over my air conditioning unit. The UK just cannot seem to stop having heat waves, and the window leading into my room is like a direct conduit for the full fury of the sun, which the UK claims not to get. But so this room just always ends up. Oh God, that intro is just. There's nothing I can do about that sound. It's just insane. I also cannot get my controller to work for that. What the hell? That's not promising. That's not promising. Still having some controller issues. It's got to be niche. Like, there's no way controller doesn't work on this. Yeah, there's no way controller doesn't work for this. I refuse to believe that's possible. Stand by, folks. The issues continue. Let's go to settings. Let's go to controller. And in the event someone else has already encountered this problem, feel free to let me know what the fix was for you, because this should just be working. That is, that's mind-boggling to me that this isn't working. So, I do not want to... Like, this is a game built for controller. I do not want to be spending my time playing that on the mouse and keyboard when it was controller designed. Yeah, I'm sure. Why are you sassing me, game? This should just work. So why isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna try this again. Reloading it again. If this doesn't work, I am gonna have to truly go back to the drawing board. Because I made a minor tweak while I was in the game that could have been the fix for it. It was just a minor change to the way the controller supported. FYI, audio checking coming in here. This is going to be a little bit loud for a second. Which I still think is just... Good God. Can we please normalize that not happening? I still can't control anything here. Still can't control anything here. Once I get into game, we'll see if I can control it. Like, it shouldn't require that, but we'll see. Found a fix though, if you use a controller on main start menu, and once you've chosen which game to play, unplug and turn off the controller while the game loads up, then once the start screen resets the game's up, turn the controller back on, it seems to work as it should. Yeah, I saw that too, Jack. Let's see. That should not have worked. That is a dumb fix that worked. That should not have worked, Jack. That absolutely had no business working. Literally zero business working. That is genuinely heinous that worked. Yeah, that is colossally ridiculous. Oh, you can put that away.
Here it comes.
I'm trying to put my weapon away. Stand down, soldier! Stand down! That's not standing down! Oh, God. Oh, God. Just sprinting through the control center with my weapons drawn.
It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, sir, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Can do. Ooh, Dr. Chakwas. Oh my god, I miss Chakwas.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real
mods,
action usually ends with
poll?
me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Folks, one of my favorite polls to run, or like one of the favorite games I play with myself when I play this, it's the first time I've streamed it, is guessing how many kills Jenkins is going to get. So put a poll up. Is Jenkins going to get 1 kill? Is he going to get between 2 and 5 kills? Or is he going to get between 6 and 10 kills? Jenkins is absolutely gonna be falling somewhere between that number. I don't think I've ever seen him get more than 10. Prediction, Jack, prediction. Sure, that one.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not going to screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
See you, Shackless. Ooh, Nihilus.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
It's fairly obvious.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth system.
Let's go hunt some ghosts.
Yeah!
Folks, question of the hour has been updated. It is double firing for some reason. I'm going to dig into that. But in the meantime, the question is, would you cure the genophage or sabotage it? And why? Let's so this isn't talking about like story necessarily. It's what would you do?
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
It never hurts to have a few extra hands on board.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I love Nihlus' face markings, and the Turians in general, they're so awesome.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihlus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
I blame the Paintress.
Tell
You know
Alejo
what?
and Jenkins
You're
to suit up,
right.
Commander. You're going in.
Folks, we've got ads coming in a few minutes. As usual,
Engaging
we'll be
stealth
taking
systems.
a break during ads. Can't have people missing stuff.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
You're not
Your
crazy,
team's the
Hammy,
muscle in this operation, Commander.
but it's Keith David.
Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihlus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihlus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
All right, folks. First set of ads. Let me go use the restroom quick. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Stretch your legs if you haven't recently. I'll be back, and then we'll put some points in and get our squad situated. XI or F? I don't actually know what that means. Alright, folks, let's get this squad situated. How many points do we have? 3. Okay, we already have throw and warp. Those are some basic abilities for us. Folks, some of you might notice we have not had combat yet in this game, and yet we have 97 out of 105 health. How, dare I ask, did we take damage? There was a small ordnance accident on the Normandy, and it was Jenkins' fault. He's a little bloodthirsty. You know how Marines are. And but we're gonna let that go. Okay. So, folks, we're playing on Insanity, which means I'm actually gonna have to care about my skill points. Normally, I don't really care too much about that. We're gonna want pistols unlocked so that we don't get a lot of penalties to that. I think we definitely need barrier. We definitely need barrier. Oh boy. And honestly, we're gonna need charm. So as a general rule, you kind of dump things into charm because the ability to actually persuade people to do things differently is so important. Let's hide your helmet. Alright, Caden, we'll give you barrier. He's got decryption. And Jenkins, we'll give him... You know what? We're gonna give Jenkins more combat armor because he tends to tank things. Jenkins likes to tank with his face, and I think we should be prepared for that.
Hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Oh, my guard's up. Let's find out.
Get down.
Wasn't me.
All targets down.
Alright, that's my barrier. Alright, I have warp mapped. Alright, let's keep going here.
Oh god, what happened here?
Just doing a little sprinting. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Alright, Jenkins, what do you see? Jenkins, no! No! Jenkins! Jenkins, what happened? No!
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
He was my friend.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
How many did he kill?
Aye,
He
aye,
killed
sir.
0. He killed absolutely 0. He just got completely mobbed. So you can just refund the prediction. Stop it. Alright, we can remember that.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Prediction says 0 to 1. Of course it does. Of course it does, Cold. What's behind me? Ruh-roh. He looks super stoned. Whoa! Not stoned enough for that. That's just uncalled for.
Alright, I officially hate old people.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Move out.
Just remember that Alenko's voice actor is also Karth. It absolutely is. Karth from Knights of the Old Republic. Ooh, hammerhead rounds and armor-piercing rounds. Ooh, new light armor. Now, folks, for those who don't know, this is kind of an old-school game in the manner that we care about armor differently. There's equipment. So, this one, it's got that old-school vibe of you actually have to play with everything. Oh, did I not pick stuff up? Yeah, I did. Hold on. I picked stuff up. It doesn't say I have new equipment, though, even though I definitely do. Okay, yeah, so we've got... Yeah, so look, this new, the new Scorpion we picked up is 12 damage protection instead of 5, more shields, and more protection. And pistol is the only thing we're going to be using. We should be able to modify this. There it is. Alright. Armor piercing gives us bonus damage versus synthetics. Geth are synthetics, so we want that equipped right away. But we're going to want that buff. Sorry, dude. Whoa, you guys don't look so good. Just hanging out. Alright, that's cool. Oh, was I supposed to... What am I doing? Oh, shit. Also, remember, we don't have ammo in this. We just have weapons that can overheat. Don't mind me. Just moving forward. Taking cover. Ashley! Williams! God. You're drunk, ma'am. Get over there. Oh my gosh, it's insane. Literally just standing in front of me. It's okay, I'll shoot him in his thigh until he dies. That worked. Supposed to duck and cover. You don't know me, Victoria. we gotta investigate the dig site, but first let's... Avenger 1, Hammer 1, don't care about those. Got a grenade though.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Alright, I think everything's going
Shepard,
fine.
there's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Sounds good, Nihilist. It's a good plan. Good strategy. I don't see any way they can go wrong.
Camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
No, they're not. Well, they're kind of...
do to them?
That doesn't seem great. Can we talk about this? How you doing? Sir! Sir! No, thank you. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Sir, you need to stay over there. Boom! Headshot! Folks, so far insanity is less insane than I was afraid of. Which is good. Ooh, upgrade kit, where? Ooh. Edge 1. Don't mind if I do. Folks, hold on. We need to edge quickly. Nope, not that one. Lower accuracy, but a decent jump in damage. We'll take that. And if that squad upgrade... Oh my god! Let's go hunt some ghosts. Yeah! Folks, we leveled up once and got 6 points. That's actually kind of insane. That's kind of nuts. We, yeah, we're gonna put some points in. Let's get the shield boost. That gives us a lot of safety. And then I think we keep bumping warp, right? 60-second recharge time is so insane. Yeah, so the problem with adepts in this game is the recharge time on these abilities is just insanity. Caden. Alright, let's keep you buffed up there. Give you first aid. You need assault rifles, combat armor. Outstanding. Okay, let's get back to work. Crate open. Ooh, Survivor 1. That's another light armor we can check out. Omni Gel. Don't mind if we do. We got another light armor. Ooh, Survivor's much worse. Ew, gross.
That door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Begin manual override. Wait, what the hell is this? Folks, that is not what that used to be.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
That was weird.
Hurry. Close the door before they come back.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I
Dr.
think
Manuel
we'll be
doesn't
okay
look very
now.
good.
It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him. The Prophet. Leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack. That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We
Little
haven't
bit.
seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awaken the beast. Unleash
This guy's not
the
doing great.
darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Yeah, you'll feel better later. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Nihilus.
Saren. Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
I don't like Saren. Bastard.
What is that? Off in the distance.
Oh,
Look at the size of it.
I think it's ginormous. Good God. Why do I have that weapon out? You to stay there. Bad husk. Nope, not that one. Let's go ahead and add my barrier. Let's map warp. Are all the Geth down already? That was fast. Bunch of babies. Pansy. Mama's boy. Yeah, that was just easy.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Yeah, it very much is.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
My controller just bailed on me. Oh, come on! Are we gonna deal with these controller problems again, except worse? Don't need that. There we go.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I'd been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift.
I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay. I need to get away from all this.
That's wild. Someone's trying to shoot me. More armor-piercing rounds. That's good. Barrier up. Sure. I just want to talk. Oh, we put him a barrier! That's cheating. Work this job. Okay. So, I have yet to get shot by the enemy, but I suspect when it does happen, it's gonna hurt. Man, where are you? Ooh, I see a plasma cell container. And that, folks, is why you put plasma cell containers everywhere. Because you can blow them up. Ooh, there's a lot of enemies. Ah, that's a lot less enemies. Oh, shit. Oh, he's like straight. He's just running. Sir? 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 Get destroyer. Not cool, not cool, not cool. Alright, that went fine. That went fine. Look at me dodging. I'm a ninja. Everyone is afraid of the ninja. Sir, can you just keep your little head up? Just hold still. I'm trying to shoot you. I don't think anyone respects my authority in this game. Ow! I got shot! Oh, you gotta be careful. I'm gonna get you. Alright. Probably not gonna get you, but I'm gonna try. Ow! Stop shooting me! Sure. Sure. Sure, I just need... Yeah, like right there. Oh god, my face. That hurt. Alright. My plan worked. Fortunately, I'm licensed to operate trains. Didn't challenge him and get more loot.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Yeah, he gives you like a crappy pistol. What you guys doing?
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Fortunately, I'm trained to disarm Geth charges as well. And apparently very quickly. Feeling pretty good about that. I remember when I first played this game, like, forever ago, it was very hard to find where those damn charges were. Don't mind me, just turning off some bombs. The red blinkies are getting closer to the blue blinkies. Bad red blinkies. Man, that could have been worse. Oh god, that's a rocket! Yeah, the combat in this is not Mass Effect 2. Look how long it takes to pull back into cover. stuff. Oh! From downtown. Oh, another bomb. We only have 3 minutes left. That doesn't seem ideal. Sir. Just gonna need you to hold still right there. All right, bombs are easy. Bombs away. I think that went well. I don't remember if there's any equipment chests over here. Any loots? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, I'm fatigued. Excuse me, I'm fatigued. Come on, everyone. We have the sprinting capacity of an 8-year-old smoker. So, there's that. Man, work is good. Let's recharge that. Uh-oh. Hey, who's blocking me? Make way! I'm the important one. I need to survive. I'm not in cover, but I'm alive. What is he doing down there? Ah! Don't shoot me while I walk by. Oh god, he's right there. Oh, he's so scary. What's he doing? Just... Hold on. Okay, that guy is acting very bizarre. Let's just throw him over there. Sir. You're out of control. I need you to calm down. Ooh, a storage locker. Banshee's a nice pickup. Okay, we're getting loot before we take off here. Ooh, heatsink and a combat sensor. Combat sensors allow us to get better radar and overcome enemy jamming, which did actually happen once in this area. Edge Survivor, we can give that to Ashley. Is there another crate over here? I don't think so. Nope, we're good. Ooh, Prothean Beacon. What could go wrong here? I think we've got this well under control.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Uh-oh. God, I'm so heroic.
Shepard!
No, don't touch it!
T-pose! Oh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. Really pulled a Jenkins on that one. Excuse me.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel.
It's a good thing I don't have an
It was
eye
under the
tracker
command
going
of
right
Captain
now.
Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Sorry, matriarchs, man.
Doctor, Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
Exactly, Hammy. That was a beautiful pair of villains.
You had us worried there, Shep. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe.
Minor
The blast
throbbing.
knocked you cold.
We exploded.
The lieutenant and I carried
There was
you
the
back to the
matriarch.
ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves.
Abnormal beta waves? No. I exclusively have alpha waves. There's no beta waves in my dreams. Run the scan again, Doc. It's gotta be wrong. Alpha waves only. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mango Kingdom. I hope you're having a great day. Dr. Chakwas has just given us some bad news here. Apparently, we're a beta cuck. My God. The whole alpha beta thing is so just nonsensically stupid. Like the level of shriveled like testicle nonsense you have to buy into that. And that's not even entirely fair, because some of the people involved in it are just, they're so woefully misled and in dire need of, you know, frankly, a father figure to help them understand how to exist in the world without just being a total tool. But anyway, alpha waves.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
When all the readings look normal,
XO to you
Captain
too
Command
as
is
well,
going to be
Pete David.
fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Ooh.
Aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
I'd make a mess in the mess.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I always love the early Renegade. Remember, we're playing Paragon here, but the early Renegade is just constantly, screw you, Authority! You don't know me! This isn't my fault! This is Saren's fault! Like, a lot of the early Renegade, like, there's some righteous anger to it, but it's also, like, incredibly impolitic, and it's just, it's a little funny. Like, some of the Renegade is legitimately really good Renegade. It's ruthless, but it's reasonable. Like, but you can see how someone gets there. But some of them are just, like, petty, childish shit. Like disconnecting on the council every 2 seconds.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a
The other one.
One of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous. And he hates humans.
Apple V, welcome to the party. I mean, yeah, there were quite a few things that Andromeda stripped away. Like, Andromeda, I thought conceptually had so much promise. Like, the core structure, the skeleton of its story, I really loved. Multiple ships sent out, really deep space. you know, kind of insurance plan, but also, you know, an economic get rich for a few, you know, corporations to sell it. But it made sense. It made sense that people would do it. It made sense that people would take it seriously and certain people would isolate to it. You got different colony ships. Like, a lot of it made really good sense. In addition to being very exciting, new exploration, like really just new territory. And then, honestly, the whole facial glitch thing with Andromeda didn't even bother me that much. Like, don't get me wrong. It was egregious. They needed to fix it. They largely fixed it. But the problem with it...
I am the Bucket Lord.
That's not the problem with it. The problem with it is they just didn't really... There wasn't a lot of depth. Like, they should have had, you know, the twin wake up sooner. I thought the handoff with the father was good. And like, a lot of the side story was okay. The squad mate stories were not that interesting. The squad mate stories reminded me of what happens when you play D&D. Like, you play like 6 campaigns of D&D, and you've played an orc barbarian, and you've played a gnome rogue, and you've played, you know, a tiefling warlock, and you're like, but what if now I play a halfling fighter with a sword 6 times his own size, but with an explanation of backstory that makes it make sense? Like, the only character I actually really thought the backstory was pretty good for was the female Turian. Like, she was very interesting, but a lot of the others felt like they were trying way too hard to make them make sense. Like, one of them was a human trained with the Asari Commandos. Like, it was they all were going for like these really reachy stories. And all of them are like, they went the Dragon Age route. So most of the Mass Effect characters, they're resolute characters that stand on their own. A lot of Dragon Age characters, despite both being Bethesda, the Dragon Age characters always remind me of weepy characters. Like, I swear to God, Mass Effect characters, there are women involved in the writing, and Dragon Age characters, it's men's perspective of women. Like, I feel like Dragon Age never had women involved in the writing, because all the women are like these meek and, I just want someone I can be vulnerable with. I have all of this biotic power, and I'm so strong, and I was trained by the commandos, but really I just want to be snuggled at night. Like, that's what it felt like, and it's like, come on, who wrote this? Like, because I'm going to be honest, like, I don't have interest in playing a game that was written by a 16-year-old boy who just wants to live out his fantasy, you know, with a big-boobed warrior commando. I want to live out that fantasy that was written by a man and a woman who know what the hell they're doing and live out that fantasy. And she can keep the boobs. I don't have a problem with that. Big boobs, little boobs. I care more about, like, their personality, the realism of their personality than some ridiculous drawing. I wish Andromeda would have been more successful because... Oh! Cold, the voice... Yeah, so Cold, I entered my voice in that competition. I participated in that competition. That was really cool. I'm glad one of your friends got in it, though. That's still a huge deal. All right, where was I? Saren wanted the beacon.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Personality and looks are a killer combo. I mean, yeah. I mean, Tali, Liara in Mass Effect 1 is still considered in, like, her adolescence, but Mass Effect 2 Liara, especially with the Shadow Broker missions, oh my god, her personality grows so much. It's incredible. And FemShep is still, like, one of the most incredible combos ever. FemShep's amazing. That's what I loved about BG3 and Claire Obscure. Female characters were written so well. Yeah, Lazy, absolutely. Yeah, they weren't only there to answer the male gaze. 100%. Like, it's 100%. So I need to play more Baldur's Gate, and it is on our list. It will be coming up. I've only gotten, like, halfway through Act 1. There's a million more percent to play of that. But Claire Obscure, I 100% agree. I thought the female writing was absolutely incredible. I loved that Luna, Ciel, and Mael were such huge parts of the story. And I really loved it. I thought it was really well balanced.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision?
Whenever I replay this,
a vision of what?
I think about how insane this must sound. Like, Shepard is sitting here, and the voice actor does a good job with it. He knows what he's saying sounds batshit insane.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
Yeah.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Sarah took it. But I know Sarah. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
You can tell Captain Anderson is way too close to this Saren thing. Like, it's always funny when you replay this to, like, look at some of the perspectives you didn't pay too much attention to. Captain Anderson is way too close to the Saren thing.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Yeah, Cold, please do. Drop that in Discord. I wanna parse that.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Oh, Ambassador Udina. Can't wait to see this guy. Everyone's favorite ambassador. Now, folks, I'm looking for... so this is Chakwas' room. Or kind of. Now, allegedly, she had some brandy she never got to use. Some of you may recall. So I'm trying to find it now because I would love a drink. But looks like that's not going to happen.
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
I should go. Soldiers die.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Now, one of the things I like about this is from the Paragon perspective. This is super subtle, by the way, and I'm nerding out way too much here. For someone who likes, dialogue, discussion, things like that. Like, she gives them this huge compliment. The Star of Terra, for those who don't know, because we chose the war hero background, the Star of Terra is like the most impossible award you can get. It's like getting the Medal of Honor while you're alive. Like, most people get it posthumously in the United States military. Like, it's a huge deal. Like, you had to do something absolutely insane that almost always requires your death. Like, that's how big of a deal it is. And that's basically what the Star of Terra is in this universe. And it's because the war hero background, we held off a million mercenaries, thousands of Batarian mercenaries, during what was known as the Skillian Blitz. Basically, it was us, a ragtag militia, and we somehow held it together with thousands of pirates trying to take over this colony while Alliance military caught up and reinforced us in unbelievable conditions. Like, the military got there and was like, how the hell are you still holding on? And not to mention, like, the physical, but, like, the leadership and everything else. So she pays us this huge compliment, and the Renegade is like, oh, I was just doing my job. But the paragon of it is deflection. It's, are you okay? Like, it pivots away from any of this glory.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. To see my
That's just being a nerd for dialogue, though.
And you never gave
Mass Effect just does such a good job with the dialogue making sense.
A lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
By the way, that applies to work or anything else. Feeling welcome is a pretty big deal.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe.
Is boring.
Too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. so I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
This is one of the few games where I don't skip dialogue, like when I've heard it a million times. Because it's just always
What do you know
good.
about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Hayden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Trust me,
Goodbye,
there's nothing lucky about migraines.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Yeah, me too. You know, folks, I just can't shake the feeling that someone should be calibrating the weapons over here. This just feels wrong. Alright, fine. Go over this way. What's over here? Oh, Captain.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
Oh.
Tell him to bring the
Whoops.
Normandy into dock.
Yeah, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you during your private time. It's my bad. Hey, it's Presley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough.
Oh, that's right, the Codex entries. So, folks, I'm not going to be spending all this time going through the Codex, but the Codex in this game is actually phenomenal.
Roughly 1,200
Like,
years
look at this.
ago, the
Fully
Turians were
voiced
invited to join the
explanation.
Citadel
Council
to fulfill
races.
the role of galactic peacekeeper.
Non-council
The Geth.
races, the Geth, husks. Like,
the
anytime
Citadel.
you run to something you haven't seen before, like, the worst-case scenario is there's a secondary where you can just kind of read through it. It's genuinely incredible. And I absolutely love it. It would take us, like, forever to get through it, so I'm not going to do it, but... I thought I was talking to Joker. Why is it telling me to go here? Well, that makes more sense. Okay, here we go. Here we go. God. We have the worst endurance in existence. I love, after Mass Effect 1, that they fixed a
Good
lot of
timing,
that.
Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Gets me every time.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
Just saying, you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Logistics of all this is insane.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden.
4 people.
In case you had any questions.
Let's go.
I have submission reports. I assume they're accurate.
Yeah!
Sounds like you convinced the council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Understandable. Folks, the genophage question does not appear to be cycling properly. That's supposed to switch every hour. Let me see if I can quickly figure out why it's not working. Because I put some Mass Effect specific questions up, so we could have some fun with those. And I was hoping they would work, but maybe they're gonna be mean to me. Alright, so the questions are pulling properly, though they're popping up twice. Okay, so that is just running it again. Which one did this pull? So the question was the genophage. Cure the genophage. Where's cure? Yeah, so it's like in the middle. So that's the execute. That will pull that up. Now, what if I do this? Yeah, see, that only pops once, so the update is triggering twice. Yeah, so why isn't it updating? That's puzzling. I am puzzled. Because that should cycle. The fact that it's not cycling makes my brain hurt. Oh, I think I got it. think I got it. Hold on. I think I got it. I might not have it. Hold on. Yeah! Okay, I fixed it. I'm a genius. I am a legend.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your
Shut up,
candidacy
Regina.
for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah. Stupid politicians. Alright, folks. Ad break. Stretch your legs. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I need more water. See you soon.
Come on! This is what I have fun. This is what I was gonna go pew pew. I was just gonna be like. "Grr."
Don't be jealous of my scuff, Cold. Alright, let's start. Ooh. Let's decrypt Udina's console. Check his search history. First we have to play Frogger.
Stop throwing babies at me.
Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do you want me to send in a recon team? Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
This is serious.
Oh, that sounds serious.
Reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in conference.
Dude, this guy's jacked.
And she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Yeah, you know Elcor, known for doing rash things.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
I love the way they codify their emotions.
Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong. And it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Rah-rah.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Good day, Elcor.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
Yeah, Dan, don't be a dick.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Nah,
Goodbye,
you
Ambassador.
kind of seem mean.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
Good day, grouchy man. Reminds you of HK-47 from KOTOR. I loved HK. Meatbag.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
What the hell am I doing right now? Expose Saren. Go to the Citadel Tower on the Presidium.
Greetings and
I
welcome
can
to
do
the
that.
Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Retraction. Did I say that out loud? I apologize, Master. While you are a meatbag, I suppose I should not call you such.
I'll pass.
I apologize if you found my service unsatisfactory. Please submit any complaints in writing.
Oh, no
to the
complaints. I just
Citadel
mistook you for the fast travel.
Have a nice day.
Presidium locations. Citadel Tower. We have business to remember. Something like that.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
It's Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Highly doubtful, but I appreciate that, Garrus.
God, the bee!
Oh, man. I like that they always did a good job of having people around that made everything feel real.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one
Oh,
of
that's
the
right, Admiral
council's
Kahoku.
assistants. Commander.
Rapid transit. More peoples. Captain Anderson. Hey, buddy. I think it was
The
going
hearing's
well.
already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
I always found it interesting how
It was a mistake
like
bringing
just
you
wildly
into that hearing,
swinging
Captain.
that.
You and Saren have too much history. It made the
that meeting
Council
is.
question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason.
Because this is insane.
To
That sounds
exterminate the
insane.
entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Sarah.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes.
What do you think? Are Spectres a good idea
They
for
take care
real
of
life?
problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Oh, so tired. Oh, Chorbin.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
I wasn't. Never mind.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I
Never turned down a quest. The citizen needs help.
It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will
And now we get to play the game of seeing how many times you forget the same Keeper you've forgotten every time you play this.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Scan. There was one back up here. I swear to God, every time I do this, I forget one Keeper somewhere, and then I spend like 30 minutes looking for it. And it's always in some place I've been before, but didn't investigate as thoroughly as I thought I did. Makes me lose my mind. But see, now I have chat. Now I have a whole bunch of nerds who can tell me what I missed. My phone literally heard voice actor too many times, and now I'm getting ads for voice actors. That's fantastic.
No, I just... Commander.
Oh, there's another one. Look at that. 3 Keepers over here. I gotta double check the database. How many Keepers are we supposed to record here? So we've got 3 already. Are there 4 here? Surely 4 would be insane, right? Another Keeper. I gotta remember to investigate like all of these entryways too. This elevator leads down to the Presidium. There you'll find the embassies, the Citadel Tower, the Emporium, the bank, and the concert chambers. Behind the Citadel Tower, the council convenes at the far end. I actually just wanted to get in the elevator. All right. All right.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take it.
You guys hear that all right? It's actually pretty quiet elevator dialogue.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with these Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
I love the elevator dialogue in general. It's so much fun when you get some of the later characters. Oh, Keeper. Perfect. Not a lot of access to charming yet. Take a look
Look at that bug thing over there.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh, I wasn't disturbing him. I was just saying hi. Alright, folks, what do you say we go meddle in other people's business? Yes. Let's go insinuate ourselves into problems we have nothing to do with, starting with this couple. Oh, that's that guy over there. I was like, why the hell aren't they allowed in here? Ah, yes, the Hanar who refuses to get his,
It's against Citadel regulations.
permit.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance? Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers? The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble. What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you? Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit. I'll be back. This one will continue to spread its message.
I need to level up. I don't have enough experience. I need to get more Paragon. Alright, let's finish in the Presidium though. And then we'll start going. There should be a shop somewhere too. How many credits do I have? 1,600? That's not a lot. 1,600 is not a lot of credits. I mean, obviously we're very early on in the game, but still. They don't want anything. That's just rapid transit. To the wards. What have we here? Barla Vaughn. See, I don't think I want to use the Shadow Broker. I feel like using the Shadow Broker bites us in the ass later. Emporium Shopkeeper. We can talk with a shopkeeper. That's a good idea.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium. Who are you?
I just wanted to buy stuff.
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase,
There we go.
all of great worth. Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You
Non-human
will not
armors,
be
upgrades,
disappointed.
or standard. We'll start with standard. I gotta say though, I'm not in love with the fact that I have to look at them differently. Oh, these are some high-level jumps. And way too expensive for me. Serta Unity Amp. It is a decent upgrade. It gives us duration bonus. Cooldown bonus is what we care about more. Certa Foundation license for the Normandy Quartermaster. We'll buy that. As for the rest of this, not very useful for us. Not very useful at all. Ooh, another keeper. Oh, this one's a keeper. Yeah. Get it? Get it? I don't think Colt gets it. It's okay, I tried.
I've had my office rearranged 5 times.
There's another one.
Welcome. I am Naylina. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
Yeah, Ginger, I'm probably
I'm
gonna
afraid
pretty
not.
much 100%.
Yeah, you must
Because it
understand
matters
there
for
are
the
many
next
secret
game.
consort
I
services.
love getting
But if you
letters
wish
or
to
other
leave your
things in the
name,
future
she'll
games
make
based on what we
every
do.
effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Naylina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Ooh. More villains.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Ginger, that's true. But I don't think there's a lot of stuff here that I don't enjoy doing myself. But also the other save file is going to have different appearances and everything too.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about
That's
you
close
since your
enough.
arrival here
Stay
in our
away.
Citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me.
This is why
if
drinking's
you would speak
bad.
to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Drinking and spreading rumors about your favorite consort is just, it's never a good thing.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about
Can
me,
you
I would be
imagine?
very grateful.
She's very close.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Just get up real close to someone. If you could take care of it for me, I'd be very grateful. My. Okay, I don't think there's any keepers over here, but we should double check. We already talked to that keeper, did that. Alright, let's go back up, and then we're going to head over to the other side. And we can go looking for Garrus. Yep, we've been up here. Now we're going to run over here. That's where the Hanar was. That's fine. That's fine. I want to see if I can get all of the keepers in a single sweep. It's never been done before. It's way too hard. It's a huge challenge. Ginger, if you could double check that, I would appreciate it, because I'm just not sure about that. Because then maybe I might skip some side stuff. I really don't think I will, though. So Mass Effect 1 does have some semi-tedious side stuff. It's only a little tedious and usually involves long treks on the Mako. But for the most part, like, there's real story tied to it that is interesting. And so I don't usually consider it, like, really tedious. And then Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 are both fairly streamlined. Alright, let's keep hunting for keepers here. I want to prioritize this keeper hunt because I want the experience so we can level up and get some more charm points. Because we need to upgrade our charm in order to see through a few of these decisions the way we want them to go. The door controls here are so funny too. We have to click on doors to open them. It's just, it's insanity.
I can't believe I landed a job here.
Diplomatic
This place is
archive.
fantastic.
Archive. Keeper. This is going well. Wait, was that a level up? It was! Oh, we still can't do any more charm. Shit. Oh, that's right, because we actually have to do Paragon things before it'll let us. Okay, well, we're going to wait to spend our points then, because I don't want to unlock more with Paragon and then get screwed on that front. Ah, yes, Executor Palin.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression?
It's close enough.
Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectre?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to
it's
be
a hell of a
bad.
police force.
But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Good talk. By the way, you don't mind if I just, like, root around your stuff, do you? Like, there's a console over here. I'm just gonna hack this quickly. It's a completely normal thing to do. I do this in everyone's place, like, so don't make it weird. Oh god, this is... There we go. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us. Fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Ada cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Okay, yeah, that's it's a little crazy. Just a smidge. We're just gonna let that go. Ooh, a bar. Wait, that guy's office is right next to a bar? That seems poorly planned out. Diplomat.
Don't believe the rumors.
Private Fredericks.
Consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course you would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I could do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... that is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
That's fine, Private. Just tell me where to find her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from
Thanks,
here.
kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
There's gotta be a keeper around here.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Sure. Keeper? Keeper? Aha! Keeper! Always gotta scan the keepers. Excellent work, me. Nope, not there. Okay, we're making progress here. What do we have? We could see Barlavon. Speak to Harkin at Cora's Den and find proof that Saren is connected. Yeah, we can do all that.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On the far end of this level, you can see the...
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and
Fast
thank you
travel.
for
Keep
using
forgetting the
Avena.
fast travel buttons.
Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Let's just go to the... Let's just go to CSEC. It's right below us. Let's get Garrus right away. Garrus. I mean, technically I know he's not here, but that's where we gotta look for him. I remember when I first played this game, just how confusing everything was.
Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
I always loved that they used the elevators to update information. It felt like, you know, good news updates and, you know, real passage of time. What have we here? Merchant? Ooh, keeper. Requisition officer.
Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find it.
Alright. Agent 2, Centurion armor. Light armor for humans. What do we got? Nah, no good. Grenade upgrade. Allows us to store more grenades. We will take that. Aldrin Labs license, we'll take that too. But that is all for now. So Mass Effect 1 is from the days of, like, kind of like grab everything. It's pretty old school in that regard, and it is, you know, nearly 20 years old. But one of the things it did really well is it allowed you to invest in and actually kind of enjoy, you know, those individual pieces. So buying those licenses is going to let us have it on the...
Let me get this straight. Your business partner, sure. He's threatened you.
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Hey there! Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone
reason you can
thinks.
think of?
He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Oh, well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble.
We know
He's
him.
just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's
Yes,
against
notice how
regulations.
Yes, you notice how, like, he pretends he's got nothing to do with that?
I better look into this right away. find a way.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, suspicious.
Hello, Commander.
Hello. Just looking for stuff to click on. Nobody's got some information lying about that they shouldn't. Nothing unexpected for me to explore. Ooh, tracking terminal. Yep, found that. Ooh, another one. Weapons locker. Oh, another tracking terminal? Oh my god. Don't mind me, just hanging out. Oh, there's another one. Oh my god. People gotta really log out of these terminals. Okay, there can't be that many keepers left. I think there's like 12 in total. We've got to be at like 7 or 8. We're done over there. We're done over there. I wonder what a speed run of Mass Effect looks like. Like it's definitely a glitched speed run. I wonder what glitchless speed run looks like though. That takes us to the wards. Did I not find Garrus? Oh, that's right.
How you holding up?
Yeah, let's head to the wards.
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
These load screens are so much faster than they used to be in the original. Because I think I played the original on the Xbox 360 maybe? Or is it just the Xbox? I don't even remember. That was so long ago. Oh, there's another keeper. Officer Lang.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang. Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander.
They spelled security
What are you
wrong
doing
in
down here in the
subtitles.
wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing.
Yeah, 360
Rumors
era,
mostly,
that makes
but
sense.
they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Yeah, Harkin was the only thing I really wanted to know about. Ooh, scenic view. Observe. That is incredible. Look how big that is.
Big place.
Is that your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The Council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first. Sir.
That will be enough, Chief.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move out, sir.
I'm trying to, I think I recognize Ashley's voice. Can someone double check what other work she's done?
Commander Shepard? I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Got to build relationships with the reporters. Door control open. Where am I? Oh, I know where I am.
I don't think you want this here. I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry. I can't.
What do you...
Can't help it.
Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Another keeper.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
Alright, what do you got? The Assassin 6 light armor. Honestly, not that good for being the 6. Heavy armor, we can get the Elcos Combine license, but nothing really impressive coming out of there.
Is that really... Wow.
Oh,
It's
God.
you.
It's Conrad! It's Conrad! Let's go!
Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Well, I wasn't counting. I was throwing grenades with my left hand and shooting with my right hand, so I didn't have enough fingers free to count.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed.
Oh,
I'll let you
man.
get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
See, it's really funny because while I was an enthusiastic fan, he wasn't really inappropriate. I mean, you know, he was respectful of your time and everything like that. It's only the future encounters that make him a problem. The first one alone is just not a problem. Moorland. You got anything
Hello
up, bud?
there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want any? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very
That's
good things I
standard.
have. You will...
Assault rifle. Ooh, the Warlord. The Warlord is outstanding for Krogans. We don't like heavy armor. We'll take the Atlantis Risk Control license. Ooh.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop.
I think he had a grenade upgrade. Metagel upgrade and a grenade upgrade. We'll take the Metagel, and the next two we can get, but we need more credits. I'll have to remember to come back. No. Didn't want to pull my weapons out. Sorry. Everyone, this is a false alarm. It's a false alarm, everyone.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Jalid told us what you've been up to.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, you just continue gathering data for me. Imagine what we might learn. You'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Very good.
As I
Maybe
recall,
if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid.
this actually has
Data you're gathering
implications
for me
down
is
the road.
useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
No Paragon points. I think we would have had to say no to get some Paragon out of that. Oh, I think this is as far as done too. Yay!
That's him.
Oh shit! I didn't do it! You're flanked, noob! Oh god, he's so close. Oh my god. If Caden hadn't thrown him, I would be so dead. Holy hell. Shield boost, I don't need that. We can throw him. Or we can just throw the wall, I guess. This is fine. Better Joe.
Here it comes.
Sure, we just want to talk. Oh. Oh no, not in my chest plate! Oh my god. That hit to the chest is unreal.
That's him.
Shield boost. Sure. Gonna need you to calm down. Alright. We calm now? Because that was uncalled for. Used all my freaking grenades. That's alright. Ooh, we can just sit down. Alright. Can I put my weapon away?
I got business here, but not with you.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Oh, that's right. She's got a name so we can deal with her later. Here's Harkin.
Back off, Rex. Fisk told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This
Gotta
is
love
Fisk's
Rex.
only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
There's General Septimus. We might not be able to talk him down right now. Where's Harkin? That bastard's supposed to be here. Yeah, there he is.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is. You gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor. And then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, might as well spread them around.
You're a pain.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Just tell me where Garrus was.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Hey, bouncer.
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
Yeah, I will. Alright, let's see if I can talk Septimus down.
Commander. What do you want?
I'm here on Shaira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good! The lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Enjoy your drink, General.
Yeah, off you
I
go.
don't feel right just leaving this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
Do you really want to be remembered this way?
No, I'd rather not be remembered at all. But I see your point. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Yes, I believe I'm familiar
Why does
with
he
him.
think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. We'll exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to? Where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
Yay!
Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
No, I have it on good authority. I'm going to be a commander forever.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand. Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
Alrighty. I think there might be a keeper over here, actually. Oh, keeper. Ah! There is a keeper here. You've got to be almost done with the keepers. Where does this go? Oh yeah, I know where we are. Okay, great. Well, and then Garrus is over by the med clinic, which is right here. Perfect. And another keeper. Win-win. Ooh, view of the nebula. Hold on, let's observe the nebula before we do anything else. Worth it. Alright, we'll pause right here. Folks, we're gonna take a break, because we've got ads coming in, but when I come back from ads, we are going over Undertale. We're more removed from it than I meant to be, but better late than never. We were gonna go through last Friday, but we were just we ran out of time. So we're gonna go through Undertale when I come back from halftime here, and then we are going to keep playing this for the rest of the 2.5 hours, whatever we have left of stream. And then Friday we will be doing the Expedition 33 review, and I'm still sorting out the specifics of how I want to rank Expedition 33. I'm still working on that detail, but I will figure it out soon. So folks, ads are coming in. Make sure to get up, stretch your legs, get some water. I will see you all in a moment, and then we will be picking up right where we left off. Or no, we're not. We're gonna, and then as soon as I get back, we are going to be looking at Undertale. I will BRB. Alrighty, folks. Alright. I have returned. Snipers in the first game are not that bad. Snipers in the first game are decent, but not when you're playing an adept. Nepal, I usually have YouTube chat up, but when I have to bounce back and forth, it makes it hard to see YouTube and Twitch. But I know you're on Twitch, so it's not a big deal. Alright, folks, let's put Mass Effect away for just a moment. I'm just going to save the game quick. Let's save. I don't want to close out of this necessarily, but it's going to keep making noise if I don't. So we're going to close out. We're going to close out. We'll be right back to this. The voice actor who voiced Ashley Williams, let me close this before it gets loud, is known for the following: Voltron, Legendary Defender. Ooh, who did she voice in Voltron? Because Voltron might be what I know her from. It's almost definitely what I know her from. Allura? That was my guess, Jack. My guess was going to be Allura. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, yes, I can pay out the prediction. 0 or 1. Alright. Alright. Alright, how's the music? The music should sound like just a simple background sound. Because in the last video it felt like it was overpowering. I'm going to make me bigger though. Because I'm obviously the most important thing going on here. Hello, me. Alright, folks, we're back to Mass Effect in just a little bit. Don't worry. Undertale tier list. Thank you for your pants. Back to Mass Effect shortly. Just chatting. Did we get a verdict on volume? Does that sound good? Oh, you can't hear anything. Interesting. How about that? Yeah, I was listening. It's real quiet. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be background noise. It is not supposed to be overpowering my voice. When I listen to this, like, here, let me just turn on the audio. This, like, here, let me just turn on the audio. This, like, here, let me just turn on the audio. This. That's a little quiet. How about that? How about that? Yeah, so when I listen to this, like, so this still feels a little loud. So when I listened to, when I downloaded these portions for Oblivion, like, the music was just crazy loud. And everyone's like, yeah, it's great. And I downloaded it and I'm like, this is not great. Alright. Well, that's just gonna have to be it. Okay. Folks, we are reviewing Undertale today, given my expert professional opinion on the game. And as always, give me the feedback while we're at it. Because as I rank this, ultimately, as I rank every game here, we're going to end up with a rank of these 20 games, all either Game of the Year from at least one organizing company or strong contender. I think there's one game here that didn't win Game of the Year, but everyone's like, this should have won Game of the Year, and so it's a whole thing. But we're going to play through every one of these games. We're going to have an awesome time doing it. And then at the end of this, we are going to have a ranking of all 20 of these games. And I think it's going to get pretty interesting, because when you take 20 games that are Game of the Year contenders, theoretically, those are all S or A tier. And so we're going to rank them individually as we go and review them. And then at the end, we're going to grab all of them and go like, okay, so where do they all end up in comparison to each other? And that's going to get interesting. Ghost of Tsushima is one of the ones that didn't get Game of the Year that I thought was incredible and deserved a better look. I don't remember what won Game of the year Ghost of Tsushima was out. I don't remember that. But anyway, folks, we're going to review all 20 of these games. We're starting today with Undertale. And we review it on 6 criteria. 1, gameplay. Is it fun? The controls responsive? Is it satisfying? 2, story and world. Is it engaging? Is it well written? Are there memorable characters? 3 is graphics and art. The overall look of the game matters tremendously in building it, so we pay attention. 4 is sound and music. It's the same thing, except instead of the visual medium, it is now the audible medium. Matters a lot. Expedition 33 S tier music, by the way, but that's coming up later. Replay value. Is it worth coming back to? There's a lot of games that they're good, but they're just not worth going back to. And then 6 is overall vibe. Did you have fun? Like, how did it feel to play? We're going to rank all these things on S through D tier, and let's see what we end up with. So, remember, Undertale. So, first things first, we gotta start with gameplay. Undertale is going to be so unique in a lot of ways. Because I think the standard loop of Undertale was kind of mid. I mean, it's clunky, it's got plenty of insane glitches, it's built off of if-then statements, like, so you end up with a lot of issues. We've had the game crash a number of times. I don't think the core gameplay is really what made it fun. Frankly, a lot of the core gameplay was just okay. Now, there were pieces of the gameplay that were very, very fun. The Undyne fight, the Sans fight, insanely good material. The gameplay for the pacifist run had some moments of being outstanding. I mean, you've got the Papyrus fight, you have the Asgore fight, where you actually have to be really doing good work. Those were good. But a lot of the other stuff was kind of a grindy gameplay that was just kind of like, just trying to get through this. I mean, the gameplay is set up to look like a standard RPG, but if you play it like a standard RPG, you're going to have a bad time. It's a puzzle game disguised as an RPG. Yeah, Cole, that's absolutely very fair. I think the problem with that, though, because again, we're critiquing a game here, so it's important to be, to have critical thoughts. I mean, albeit, reasonable and constructive ones. I think the problem with those is even if you play it like a puzzle game, it's a puzzle game that a lot of the time to me felt like grindy. And like I felt like I had to go through the motions a lot. So when I was playing Pacifist, I was doing all this stuff to spare the enemy. I liked the puzzle. I liked the initial puzzle of figuring out how to spare them. I could have done without the having to constantly do it. Because once I figure it out, I would have liked to have been done with it, but instead you have to do it 1,000 more times. And it gets a little grindy. And then when you're on the No Mercy, the genocide run, you have to run around and farm every last one of the monsters in order to properly get credit. And now from a story and a writing perspective, I love that. From a gameplay perspective, it does get a little grindy. And so I definitely can't give it S tier on that. I don't think I can go lower than A tier on the back of the Sans fight alone. Like, Sans fight alone means you could never give it B. You could never give it B tier with Sans's fight in there. But I can't give S because it felt grindy. So I'm going to go with A for gameplay. Gameplay is an A. Alright, story world. It's gotta be like, honestly, like, I don't wanna feel like we're being simple with it, but it has to be an S tier. The story and the writing for Undertale are incredibly unique. It is incredibly vibrant. It builds its own little pocket universe while saying, look, the rest of the world exists, but we're not going to talk about that. We're just talking about this Undertale, if you will. And within that was a very unique and vibrant world that made sense, and especially when you play it across the multiple playthroughs, when you see the pacifist, you see the in-between, you see the genocide, you see the world reacting to what's going on, you see it reacting in reasonable ways, and it's absolutely fantastic. It is unique in a way that you will never forget it. Like, there's a reason Undertale has a cult following, and I think most of it's well-deserved. You're never gonna forget Undertale. You're never gonna forget those playthroughs. It has to be an S-tier story. Next up is graphics and art. Now, graphics and art, I think somewhat surprisingly, like, so a lot of people immediately, they're like, oh, well, it's old school graphics and everything, it's automatically B tier. You know, because it's not like this hyper visualized beautiful thing. But I don't agree with that. I think what makes amazing graphics for the context of the game is the context of the game. If you're releasing a brand new Metal Gear Solid game, like Delta, for example, August 26th, you better damn well have amazing graphics. Like, you have to. Like, that's the nature of the game, builds itself on a beautiful cutting-edge graphic. Undertale's story and its combat and these other pieces not only do not need some amazing, insane graphics, but they are actually enhanced by the pixelated nature of the graphics. I think like some exceptional graphics would have made the story much worse. And I think harnessing the pixelated style not only might have been easier for the creator, I don't know, but I think it creates a better context and guardrail of what the game is. And I think it improves it. And it's more than sufficient for the game to carry out what it's doing. I think the graphics are S tier. They flawlessly capture the best case scenario for the game. And that brings us to music and audio, or music and sound effects, if you will. I mean, like, Undyne and Sans music alone pretty much guarantees an S-tier soundtrack. I don't think there's any soundtracks in Undertale that I was like, I just don't like this. There were definitely some forgettable ones, just like some background. But in general, the combat music for Undertale is outstanding. And the Sans, Sans' music is incredible. Like, Sans is alone, I'd be curious to see, like, all-time video games, like, soundtracks that people recognize. I guarantee you, Megalovania, Sans song, thank you, Cold. Megalovania, I guarantee you, has got to be on the top 10 of most famous video game songs. And it's well-deserved. And I would put it there. And I think my opinion's worth sharing, so obviously I'm an egotist. It's so good. It's so good. I would play it right now. I would play Megalovania right now to show off how good it is, except I would get DMCA'd instantly. I was getting DMCA'd for my playthrough, and I had to get those released, and I did. The company was fine about it, but because I wasn't doing anything wrong. But it was like, wow, guys, they're insanely protective of Megalovania. Anyway, again, it's S tier. So we're 3 for 4 on S tiers right now. Gameplay was A tier, story, graphics, sound, all S tiers. Let's talk replay value, and I think replay value is going to get me dinged a little bit here. So, when you think about the replay value of a game, you start to ask yourself this question. You start to ask yourself this question of what is the replay? So, for example, we just started replaying Mass Effect as part of our Game of the Year challenge. I've played Mass Effect all the way through twice, and that's counting Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 is sometimes hard to replay. Some people will understand that, some people won't, and when we get there, I'll explain that more deeply for those who don't find it controversial. But the gameplay, everything else, it's imminently replayable. It's beautifully replayable, making different decisions, trying new things. And at the base level, Undertale has extreme replayability. Because the first time you finish it, you go, oh no, I killed some of these creatures and Sans is judging me for it. So the next time, you kill nobody. And then the third time, you kill everything. Or maybe you kill everything the second time and nothing the last time. You can make a choice, but the point is, you will recognize, the game gives you these explicit understanding that there's replayability there. And that makes really good quality replayability, except for, I don't think I will ever play Undertale again. I don't think I will ever play Undertale again. I know the twists, I know the turns, I don't know that I will ever be like, you know what, I miss Papyrus enough. If I ever went back, believe me, Papyrus is on the list of reasons why. Like, I gotta play it again, I gotta play it again. I don't know if I will. Because the twists, the turns, the things I love about it, like, those are in my head. I can visit those whenever I want. I will, however, say, I love that people have created a website where you can just straight up go play the Undyne fight or the Sans fight. Because I could absolutely see myself itching to go see, can I still do that fight? Because Sans fight was insane. Sans fight is literally on the list of the most impressive gaming achievements that I've accomplished. And I've done a lot. I loved that fight. It took me like, what, 4 or 5 hours to learn that fight and beat him? It was so good. And so, so ultimately though, I think, hold on, let me look at this. How many hours do I have in Undertale? I have 23 hours of played time on Undertale. 23 hours. And I probably won't play it again. At least not for a long time. The replayability isn't, let's dive right back in. And again, that's not, like, the game told its story completely across the multiple retellings. But it's not Oblivion, it's not Skyrim, it's not Morrowind. You're not going to get 1,000 hours played. And so, while ultimately I think the replayability is very good, I don't think I can give it an S tier. Especially, that's even before I think about the context of these amazing games. I'm thinking just in general, I just don't think I can. I think it's an A tier for replayability. The replayability within the context of the game is flawless, but from a bigger picture, no. No, you can't get enough juice out of that squeeze. As of 2025, thanks, Mango. As of 2025, Megalovania has the most listens on Spotify of any video game song. Jack, that's insane. That's so insane. All right, last one though, folks. Last one is the overall vibe. The overall vibe check of the game, so how did it feel to play? Did you have fun? Like, did you feel immersed? Like so it's really, again, it's overall vibe. It's just, did it do it for you? It's kind of this, it's almost this ineffable thing that's, you can't really describe. It ties into the writing of the story, but Papyrus keeps trapping you in his basement and leaving food for you, and then you keep fighting him because you have to ultimately beat him so you can spare him in the pacifist playthrough. I think it's impossible to play the pacifist playthrough and not be touched by the combination of music, the combination of atmosphere, the combination of writing and storytelling. I don't think you could get a better vibe check than the pacifist playthrough. It is nigh on perfect. Now, that being said, no question, pacifist is S tier. It is. Genocide is C tier. And not C tier in terms of was it well done. It was flawless. It's flawless. I struggled to do Genocide. It was so well done that I hated it. If you don't hate yourself while you're murdering everything you just finished falling in love with in the pacifist playthrough, you're doing the game wrong. And it's like in high school when you used to play with frogs in biology and then the next day you dissected the frog you had just named. That is literally the Undertale experience. And the fact that it was exquisitely executed does not mean I will give it a higher ranking. I hated it. Like, I was even talking to chat, like, I can't do this. Like, Papyrus keeps telling me he believes in me while I'm literally holding him under the water, killing him. You want to talk about vibe? I lost sleep over that. So, I'm giving overall vibe a C. Mango, how could you give it overall a C? If Pacifist is perfect, how could you possibly... Just screw you. This is not a net sum. Genocide traumatized me. Overall vibe is a C. And obviously I have to give Undertale, as a whole, final ranking, D. Because I'm traumatized. No, that's not true. Folks, it is a well-deserved S. The final ranking for this game has to be S tier. And when I think about a game being S tier, I think about, does it change the way I think about gaming? And that doesn't mean, do I think more people should do this? It doesn't mean this type of game is what I want to play from now on. It means, do I think about things differently because I played this game? And did I enjoy? Was it a good experience? All these things. And the answer is yes, it was. But here's another piece of it that I think is really funny. Right after I played Undertale, I played Expedition 33. I finished that last Friday. Folks, do you remember what happened at one of the Axons? I'll leave out spoilers for Expedition 33. There's no spoilers here for Expedition 33. Do you folks remember what happened at one of the Axons? I treated it differently because I was worried about the consequences of my actions. And I'm not going to tell anyone whether that mattered or not, but I did explicitly say I'm making the choice I'm making because I feel like I will be judged in the future most harshly by the history of myself. And so I made a different choice in a separate game because the game suggested something mattered, and I was having Undertale flashbacks like I was a Vietnam veteran going, not again, man, I can't kill everyone again. So yeah, Undertale is absolutely S tier. It has to be. I may never play it again, but I will always recommend it to people. It will absolutely belong on the recommended list. And frankly, part of the fact that it requires only 20 hours, 25, 30 hours tops, depending on your skill level for the games. Compared to these other games, like look at Baldur's Gate. We'll get to that. That's our 2024 game of the year. You can sink hundreds of hours into it. And it's wonderful. But for 20 to 30 hours, Undertale will change the way you think about video gaming. If that is not a selling point for S tier, I don't know what is. And then a flower comes out of nowhere and E33 to call you an idiot. Oh my god, Cole. That would be so fantastic. I hated Flowey so much. The best part about Genocide is when you finish it once, the game remembers, so the endings are forever changed from then on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Folks, that is our Undertale review. As always, disagree with me if you want to disagree. Hit me in the comments with your own thoughts. I absolutely want to know what you think of this. These are meant to be, collaborative discussions. These games are so much better when given perspective. I always want to know where other people are coming at these things from. And you know what? In the comments, tell me who your least favorite kill was when you did the Genocide playthrough. Who did you struggle the most to take the life from? Because for me, it was definitely Papyrus. It was awful. He just kept telling me that I could change and that he believed in me. And I just kept murdering him. Oh, it was awful. Goat Mom? Ah, nah, Goat Mom was easy. I accidentally killed her once. The second time was, you know, just less accidental. No, I'm kidding. That still felt horrible. The accidental felt really bad, too. Alright, that is our Undertale video, folks. But guess what? There's more! Folks, we are going to review, we're going to tier list the characters from Undertale. And, of course, we've got the classics in here. And we're going to have some fun with it. So, I had a ton of fun with Undertale, and I'm going to tier list rank all of my favorite characters. And, if you disagree, disagree. If you agree, agree. Make sure to hit me in the comments and let me know what you think. Alright, where do we want to start here? You're missing Kara. Chara. Where's Chara? Which one's Chara? Is that who I'm missing? Yeah, no, Jack, you're not missing anything, I promise. Next to the final frog. Where'd the final frog go? Between Gaster and the frog. This one? Are you talking this one? Cold, why don't I remember who this is? I don't remember who Chara is. Which, I'm going to be honest, makes me think they're not very important. Chara was the evil version of the character at the end of Genocide, the jump scare. That seems pretty niche, Cold. I don't know if there's enough to review on that. Yeah, the red screen. It feels a little niche. As evidenced by the fact that I just don't remember it very well. Yeah, but if it doesn't leave a big memory, it's kind of hard to call it a really important character. Hello, kitties. Oh, that we come for attention. Oh, all the babies. Hello, all my kitty babies. Yeah, so I'm reading this overview of Kara and Frisk. Either way, include Kara or not, I'm going to get lunch. Oh, but then Cold, who will I argue? Then Cold, you don't want to see these rankings? You're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss all the action. Okay. Okay. Alright, folks, let's get started. We are ranking our favorite characters from... My brain blanked. We are ranking our favorite characters from Undertale, and I think we're going to start with some obvious ones, work our way into some less obvious ones, and then work our way back to the most important ones. Now, first of all, this requires no deliberation, no discussion. Papyrus is the most obvious S tier of all time. He is outstanding, he is hilarious, he is amazing and imaginative and naive and brave and everything you could possibly hope for. He is one of the most inspiring characters I have ever, frankly, had the pleasure of playing a game with them in it. Papyrus is outstanding. The model, the style of speech, the writing, the horrible puzzles that don't work. Everything about Papyrus is flawless. And like when you do the pacifist playthrough and Papyrus catches you, he locks you in his basement, gives you food, and tells you to stop breaking out because you have to do it a few times. It's top tier silly. It's absolutely fantastic. On the flip side of that, you have Undyne, who is constantly trying to murder us. In the pacifist playthrough, she's constantly trying to murder us. You eventually drag her into the mountainous area with the lava where she gets dehydrated and passes out. So you bring her water. In the aftermath of the pacifist playthrough, Undyne is an amazing character. She's a great character to start with, this ferocious hero that's saving them. She's amazing. When you get to know her better in the aftermath, she's even better. And as silly, as difficult as it is to believe, in Genocide, she's unequivocal S tier. Like, her determination, like when I one-shot her, when she was protecting the kid, I felt so horrible. And then when she just kicked into Super Saiyan mode, oh my god, I was so excited. That's probably on the top 10 list of like one of the most exciting video game memories for me. Just the, oh man, no, she's really gonna fight us. Because up until that, everything had been a one-shot. We were just slaughtering everything. There was no challenge. It was a huge change. She is absolutely S tier. Alright, let's pivot to some of the smaller characters. So, let's go with... Oh my god, I'm blanking on Spider Lady's name. Well, that's pretty easy B tier then. I mean, she was a good character. I enjoyed the spare, but she really wasn't that memorable. Like, so now you could, if you had some spider stuff on you, you could have a free spare for having supported spiders. But she didn't really do anything that memorable. In fact, I don't even remember, was she there during Genocide? Or had she fled already? I think she'd fled already, because after Undyne, everyone had fled except for Sans. So everything was just empty. Asgore. Let's talk about Asgore. So, I feel like Asgore is A tier. Asgore is really complicated. He covers... So you see so much perspective on him throughout the game.
I've become beautiful.
Thank you for that addition, Mango. Asgore covers, like, he's done these dark things, collecting the souls of humans, and when you meet him, you can see how heavily it weighs on him. And you also hear the perspective of others of how great a king he is, how nice he is, and clearly, he's clearly nice. And I love that when you meet him in Pacifist, he's doing what he has to do, and you have to beat him in order to let it go. But when you fight him on Genocide, he doesn't want to fight. It's such a beautiful juxtaposition. He really is well written. The only reason I'm not giving him S tier is because he's just not Papyrus or Undyne level. It's not because he's not well written. Like, honestly, if anything, I feel like there's more gap between these two. Because I don't feel like Asgore can warrant the S tier. He is amazing, but he's not these two. But she doesn't deserve to be right next to him. Yeah, I think Asgore is A tier. He's really well done. He's very memorable, but he's not Undyne, he's not Papyrus. And I'm going to blow some minds here. Goat Mom is A tier as well. It's the same thing here. Goat Mom is fantastic. I really do love her. But it's not that unique. And it sounds like, I feel like it's like it's like if you love someone but you love someone else more, like your wife, your partner, your husband, you know, whomever, you know, presumably they'd be like S tier on your love list, and then your A tier would be your family, your mom, your dad, your sisters, your brothers, and don't get me wrong, depending on closeness, they could be S tier as well. But like it's like it's not that you don't love them, it's not that you love them less. It's just like these ones are really special, and I think Asgore and Goat Mom both have this gap because Papyrus and Undyne are just on another level. Alvarez is A tier for me. I think honestly she's a foil, or not a foil, but a mirror to Asgore. Both of them do these horrible things in the pursuit of protecting their realm. They've both committed atrocities. They both recognize it. They both want forgiveness or vindication for what they've done. And both of them, when realizing that another path has gotten in front of them, they can't do it. The whole anime nerd, the watching TV, they really commit to who the character is, but not in a two-dimensional, you know, pathetic, just, it's an introverted anime weeb kind of thing. It doesn't, it's not insulting. It doesn't feel pejorative. It's a three-dimensional view of this character and their personality, while simultaneously they did build Robotron. They did build all of these other things, you know, with real talent and everything. And so when you get the deeper perspective, it's not this useless, you know, comedy relief character. It's a meaningful and important character of the story. And I think it's really well done. Sorry, kitty. All right. Frisk. I'm not even sure how to rate Frisk. Like, I think when we talk about Frisk, it has to be from the perspective of, as the main character, the choices we make, and I think for that, this is A tier, and the reason I say that is, when you do the different plays, the main character, even though you have no agency over it, which, to be fair, the whole story isn't really about agency, it's about telling three very unique perspectives, the character behaves differently. Like, if you do Genocide, Papyrus is like, you know, it's okay to stay there, and you approach closer. Well, no, don't come any closer, and you get closer. And so the character really leans into what they've committed to being. Because once the game locks you in as you're trying to save people or you're trying to kill everyone, the game knows. And the coding on, I don't know about the coding, but the intent and the writing is very well done in that regard. And I think Frisk adapting to what that story is really well done. But that being said, it's D tier because Genocide traumatized me. Fine, A. I mean, Sans is S tier, right? There's no, I honestly, I question this only a little bit because it's like, it's Papyrus and Undyne. Can I really put it up there? I think Sans is S tier. He is really well written. Like, a lot of these characters are well written. Like, they all really stand very well. And Sans is no exception when compared to the others. I think where Sans is separated is that he spends most of the game, especially on Pacifist, where he's just doing his own thing. And he's interesting, he's balanced, he's a fun character. But then when you play Genocide, like, you actually get to see the main character energy, the insane power that he's been holding this whole time. Sans was one of the best video game fights I have ever experienced. I've got that video posted on YouTube. Probably have to look it up, actually, because I'm pointing like you're going to see it. It was one of the best video game fights I've ever done. I loved every second of it. I'm so grateful to my mods for avoiding spoilers for that, because a lot of people were talking too much. The phasing of it, when he dodged me, it blew my mind. It blew my mind when he dodged. It was so good. There's a fan theory that Sans is supposed to be Ness from Earthbound. Oh, I did not know nearly enough about Earthbound to discuss that one. Cold, you're gonna have to refresh my memory. I don't remember the names of these three characters. The turtle, the... Oh my god, I'm blanking on the doggo. Or the kitty, rather. Oh my god. And then this kid's got like an A name. I'm blanking on it. Oh, it's Monster Kid. Temmie, that's right. No, that's not Asriel. Alright, so Monster Kid... Honestly, I give Monster Kid A. I don't think Monster Kid is complicated writing, but in the context of what's going on, Monster Kid moves forward the plot really well with Undyne. That's Monster Kid's entire role in that section of the game. Is if you're in Pacifist, Monster Kid's with you going, yeah, because he thinks you're a monster too. He just doesn't recognize it, and he really humanizes these characters because he worships Undyne as a hero. And it's really, really important. And then in Genocide, you see him realize what you are and then try to be brave, which ultimately creates a situation where Undyne gets killed. And then ultimately, she fights back. But, so I don't think Monster Kid had a difficult piece to write, but I think it slotted perfectly. Temmie? I'm going to disappoint a bunch of people. I think Temmie's B tier. Don't get me wrong, it's great fan service, I enjoy it, but compared to the incredible writing of these others, Temmie is fun silliness. Temmie is fun silliness. Like, B is in no way me knocking it and say it's not good. It's not, it's not why I played Undertale. Turtle is named Gerson. Cole, thank you very much. Folks, I included the turtle, so I left out a bunch of the minor characters for whom I wasn't looking to review. But Turtle I included. His name's Gerson. Thank you, Cole. And the reason I included him is because I almost give him S tier. I'm going to give him A tier, but he's damn close to S. And the reason for that is because in Pacifist, he's just a good shopkeeper. It's nothing special. He's a shopkeeper. But in Genocide, as the world begins to empty, as people flee, as monsters are disappearing, he stays, refuses to sell anything to you, doesn't care if you threaten to kill him, and you get this old-timey vibe, like this old person veteran vibe of, we're not going to let you just get away with this. Like, you're a monster. Like, and really lays into you and makes you feel how awful you are. But not only does he make you feel how awful you are, but he creates an incredibly important narrative contrast for the absence of all the other characters, for what's happening. He puts to voice what the player is probably feeling, which is, oh my god, I'm a jerk, this is so hard to do. And then when this guy stands up to you, and the game just won't let you kill him, which again, is presented on the back of him just being apathetic and behind his counter. It's so well done. It's so well done. I absolutely love it. Now, Kara. Yeah, I don't care about Kara. I don't care to review that one. That's just, it's not like, I don't really have an opinion to dive deeply into for that one. Okay, folks. Now let's talk about the last and most important character, Flowey. Now, there are a lot of people who think Flowey is S tier. And I think there's a lot of people who think, A tier is not quite good enough. But the problem is, you're all idiots. Thanks for watching. Expedition 33 is coming up on Friday. I'll be reviewing the game and doing a ranking for the characters as well on that. Make sure to stick around and hit the comment, like, subscribe, do all those things. Let me know what you disagree with here. But never forget that Flowey thinks you're an idiot. I don't. That's just him. All right, folks. All right. Right. How about we get back to what we were doing, huh? I gotta turn the AC back on. It's gone up like 5 degrees since I turned that off. I'm dying. Oh my god. I turned it off for cleaner sound and I am full of regret. Alright. Folks, remember, you are going to get a small, I'm calling it small, you're going to get a small jump in sound. It will disappear quickly. Let's set up that. Mass Effect, done. Let's do that. Sorry. It's loud. I know it's loud. It is absolutely criminal that it opens up that way. Absolutely criminal. You all should be able to see the game. Why can't you see the game? There we go. There we go. Alright, folks, it's back to the med clinic for us. Garrus is waiting for us. Let's do this.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or... Who are you? Let her go.
Great shot. Great shot. I love Garrus so much.
Contact.
You know what? I have my anti-synthetic stuff on. You guys aren't very helpful. Where is this other guy? Got him. Sorry, boys.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What's the point of having the Force if we can't use it to get meat whenever we want it?
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There's no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as
Hell
much
yeah.
as you. I'm coming with you.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk.
I love Rex so much.
If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
I think we'll go with that for now. We still have 6 points. No other charm updates, so I'm hesitating to do any upgrades. But you know what? Let's unlock pistols. Because pistols are really valuable. Let's Do that. I can't wait to get to Mass Effect 2 when we actually have hotkeys for all our attacks and everything, because the current system is so unwieldy. It's so painful. Ashley has 4 points. We are going to keep upgrading along simple lines. We just want to be powerful. Decryption. We want to have next level of that. Overload is really valuable, and it also gets us the electronics skill. If you're going to run, so you always need someone in your party with decryption and electronics, and I often will run Garrus for that. We'll get to electronics pretty soon. Overkill's good to have. Let's get him shield boost, and then we'll worry about the other stuff later. I like that we offered a protector, and now we're just leaving. We got what we needed. Goodbye. Alright, CSEC is next on our list. Didn't we get here from CSEC? I feel like we got here from CSEC. Oh yeah, do CSEC. There we go. Haha. We can talk to Rex while we're there, and we'll talk to... what's-his-face? Someone else.
Do you feel that your training in the human military prepared you well for your duties, Gunnery Chief?
Trying to take down a rogue Spectre and his army of synthetics? No, they didn't cover this in basic.
Garrus and Tally have some really good conversations in the background. Rex has a lot of good ones, too. Oh my god, where is he? Yes, there he is.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
The voice acting on that is exceptional.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a say. Seek the enemy of your enemy. You will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
So, the problem here is if we take Rex with us, and we know this, if we take Rex with us, he will kill Fist. Like, he will finish that job. So, I need to try and remember if I... So, you will see Fist in either Mass Effect 2 or 3, I don't remember. It's nothing important. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just plain fine if Rex does him in here. But I don't remember. We'll bring him on the squad for now, but I don't remember if I actually really want him with us. I think Laziel is up here. Yeah, here he is. And we've got ads starting in a second, folks.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorben?
I did.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
It's a great
question.
question.
To mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Alright, folks, I'm going to be back in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Or go stretch your legs. Go stretch your legs. Do whatever you got to do. I will be right back. I am back. From outer space.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
Yeah, stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so.
I do say so. Stop it.
Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
My kitties are being muted by this.
Hello, Commander.
Hi. So, Violet has gotten real hungry lately. She's getting real cranky. She wants her food, and she looks like she's gonna fight me for it. Are there any of the experienced Mass Effect players around that can remind me of the impact of whether or not we leave Fist alive? Because I just don't remember well enough.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
We're waiting on that. Rex has all the stuff. See, now, Rex, we want to get shotguns. We need to unlock them first. Actually, Krogan Battlemaster, remind me. Yes, the regeneration, you want at least 1 point, so he has that right away. Melee damage boost. He's already got barrier. Definitely want... And let's unlock fitness. Now, let's put a point into shotguns. Good. Journal. Okay, yeah, so we already let go of the quest to go to the Shadow Broker, which is fine, because the Shadow Broker comes back later with demands. Oh, we need to sell Seltan. Oh, there's 5 more keepers. Okay. Oh, I don't... Did I ever make it back to... No, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Captain Anderson. Anything I should be decrypting here? Udina's private files. You say the word, Anderson, I will fight him. Udina's a jerk. Alright, we haven't scanned this keeper. 4 to go.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I got you, boo.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this...
Stop throwing babies at me.
Dismayed. Anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
I do. I got Paragon points. that I can use for my own nefarious purposes to make people like me more. Eventually, they will let me control the world. They will let me shoulder increasingly heavy burdens, all in the name of altruism. Alright, let's... Oh yes, that's right, we still get tired. Definitely should have taken the fast travel. See, I was going to go back to the consort. I mean, still am, but now I'm just going to do it slowly. We got that keeper, right? We can just walk right up, right?
It was a long time ago. I barely
Security in here is terrible. I don't feel like she's very busy.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander. But I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding, a wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Cheira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do.
I always
Never
appreciate it when people
underestimate
say
the
really
power
nice
of
things about me.
words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
So what we're supposed to like implicitly believe here is that she is, you know, sincere enough and good enough at what she does that like we believe the sincerity of what she's saying, because like a sincere compliment is something people can really fall back on, like a core memory of just like of self-belief or of belief because other people have given us that strength. And so it is actually quite potent. And so I choose to believe that, you know, we really felt that way, because otherwise it just doesn't work very well. Med Clinic, Markets, Cora's Den, CSEC. Cora's Den we ultimately have to go back to, but before we do that, wards, access, financial district, embassies. Finish with the embassies. Let's go to wards access. I'm trying to remember where we haven't been. So there's only 4 keepers we're missing. We got that keeper. Did I get this one? Nah, too easy. Alright, to the wards there, I think will net us 1. There might be another keeper up top over here. Don't remember if we came all the way down here. No, and that's CSEC over there. 4 keepers left. There are a couple areas we haven't been back to yet. No keeper here, no keeper across the bridge. Alright, so I think they're going to be at like entryway doors. Still not enough Paragon to get more Paragon points in Charm. I seem to recall always having enough for that preaching Annar. So I think I'm missing something. Maybe we just need to finish some of the fist stuff. We'll have time to finish up stuff before we leave. There's just a few things that have to be done beforehand.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Alright. We got... Is there a keeper? Keeper. Okay, we definitely haven't been here before.
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is
Definitely haven't been here. There's a keeper. Keeper. We're almost done here. 3 more keepers. Elevator to the wards. Aren't we in the wards? Alright, well, we'll come back to that. What was behind door number 1 here? That's the Presidium. This door doesn't even open. I ran back to a door that doesn't open. Boy, do I feel stupid. That's not true. I feel pretty. Do you feel bonita? Because you look bonita.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef,
yeah, so Bhatia never popped up.
Under the deferred education plan.
There's supposed to be a quest
After
to
finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime.
Ultra Ball.
For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Folks, there's a Glaceon in chat, if anyone's interested in that. But more importantly... Have I talked to you yet? Oh yeah, this is the... Yeah, that's who I thought it was. We've been there... Keepers I've missed. Ruh-roh. Talk to you. I have no idea what I've missed. Ooh, Flux. There's a keeper up here for sure. There might even be 2. There's definitely going to be a keeper inside here.
You should be careful when you say that.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't at the local prisons.
Maybe I would be shocked.
Oh, there's got to be a keeper up here.
She doesn't want to come.
There's a keeper. So close. High stakes Quasar. 200 credits to play. Get closest to 20 without going over. Let's play. Nine. 14. 19. Pay out 300 credits. We won. Nope, I won. Never playing again. Never playing again. I won. By the way, I won the stupidest gambling game of all time.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volvas?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left too. Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
I'll talk.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora is.
Yeah, but see, when we show up, it's gonna be a
Would you?
bloodbath.
That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Alright, now there might be a keeper deeper in Cora's Den. Yeah, there's 2 keepers left. So we've uncovered Flux now. CSEC, Cora's Den, Markets, Med Clinic. Could double check the markets, I guess. Markets are close to Cora's Den. We'll check here. Yeah, we load crazy fast now. Yeah, we checked over there. We already got this keeper, pretty sure. Yep, that would have been a really awkward miss. Hey, Pyre, how you doing? It is. Picking this up for the first time in ages has been wild so far. The nostalgia's kicking. The nostalgia is absolutely kicking.
I'm on it.
I just want to talk. Everyone stay cool. Everyone stay cool and everything will be fine. You know, I really don't want to move too far up here. This place can be kill a Krogan before they get... Oh, he got immunity up. God damn it. Oh my god, now he's regenning. I almost got it before he went crazy. Krogan are so freaking hard to put down. They have no respect for what I'm trying to do here. Just wanna talk. It's gotta be fine. Why is the bartender shooting at me? I knew I never trusted that guy. You know, if I could aim, just trying to hit a fire containment system. Sir. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down. Jesus, there we go. Alright, that quest the game's trying to lead us towards is for Jenna, but she's not there yet. Warehouse worker.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers? All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway. It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Ah, Rex. I like this upgraded game. Edge 2. I think that's a direct upgrade to what we're using, actually. Hurricane 2 is going to be an upgrade for Rex. Oh, Jack, that's obnoxious. Hopefully that gets cleaned up. Because that's kind of weird. Yeah, so the Edge 2 is a direct upgrade, so we'll just take that. No armor for you. He doesn't need a pistol. Shotgun. Hurricane 2 is not really much of an upgrade. Banshee 3 is an upgrade. Chemical rounds? Those feel pretty useful. And then let's go over to Garrus. What is Garrus using? Lancer? Let me give him armor piercing. Don't make better right now. Yeah, so Jack, hopefully that still resolves itself, because that's a pain. Like my shields.
Hold the line! Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait! I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards. The back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
I completely agree. Let's loot this quickly first, though. Ooh, okay. We picked up the optical disc. Yep, he's super dead. Oh, good. More guards out here. That won't present a problem. Kinda can't see, buddy.
Get down!
Oh! Oh man, they went flying. Done. Man, these people need better armor. She's reaching out now, Jack. Hopefully that gets cleaned up. That's a pain. It's incredible how much trouble HR causes when it should just be simple, you know?
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Ow! Ow! Overheated my weapon, you jackass. Alright, assassin has immunity. That's what that white bar is. Popped it way too early, though. Hold still. I'm just shooting you in the face. Let's shield boost. Let's barrier. Excellent. I think that went well.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
I love Tally.
Were you
Tally
hurt in
is
the
such a
fight?
good character.
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you...
Giant Krogan behind us, and he's like, ew, woman. God, I hate Udina.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
What did you find out?
Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
That's all Anderson
The
cares
captain's
about.
right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this?
Valid point.
Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
It's gonna be difficult letting chat choose romance for Mass Effect 2 because Tali is just the obvious choice. Now, as far as squad goes, Tali and Garrus is always my favorite. I've got enough biotic potential that I don't really need more than that. This gives us huge tech strength. A lot of the game is anti-tech, and that's fine. Garrus can pack a punch. Rex is the only other one where there's going to be times where it's like, we should really bring Rex. Just to have someone who can really take a hit. But dialogue-wise, these three are the fun ones. Caden and Ashley don't bring a lot to the table, just by virtue of being human. Caden's a little boring, and Ashley's just a little whiny. Liara's okay. Mass Effect 1 Liara's okay. After that, Liara is very interesting. But these three have such unique characters. They're tons of fun. Absolutely cannot go wrong with them. There's no people down there. Interesting. I've never checked that before. So right there, that area you see, Avena should be right there. Like, so this is literally like a green screen background. None of the people are there, because obviously this is sectioned off as we zone through the doors. But it's just interesting. Charm is still locked, unfortunately. 4 more points for you. We have 7 more now. Jesus. Advanced shield boost. We might need to pick that up. Let's get Marksman. That's a big upgrade for the pistol. Singularity is way too big not to have. We do want that. Lift is really good as well. Unlock stasis. I don't seem to recall stasis being good. Yeah, stasis is immune to damage. That's right. Stasis is not very good. I need to hang on to some skills here. Sniper rifles is a good pickup for him, but it's not really that early of a need. And we've got Tali now, so we don't need electronics very promptly. Unlock assault training, that's fine. Yeah, you've got 14. Yeah, see, look, she's already got electronics. Advanced overload. Decryption. Hacking is an insanely good ability. It's a very good one to have her. Shotguns aren't really important for her to pick up, but they are nice. And that's right, she gets boosted shields. That's always valuable. And what we see here is loot we picked up from fights. Shield regenerator is pretty good. So we have motorized joints, supposed to smash damage, we don't care about that. Health regen is actually not bad. Shield recovery we don't really need, because we're going to shield boost whenever we really need that. So having the health regen is actually pretty good. Expose Saren. Yeah, so there's still 2 more keepers, and I'm not sure what we're missing. 2 more keepers. Is there anyone else that I met before? Oh, here's Smash Batia. We don't have Ashley with us, but we can still do the right thing.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be
Alright,
some
we're showing
reason.
Kitty butthole.
I don't know.
Yeah, now we're banned.
All I know
You
is
happy?
that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosca. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
So, the expensive bar is an interesting qualifier, because it almost implies that they're like wasting time. He's in the expensive bar over there. I got this keeper already, right? Yeah, because I picked up this quest pretty early before I began exploring, so I don't think I missed any of the pickups. We already inspected that. There's no keeper in there. There is a keeper in here, but we already got him. Here's Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
Oh shit.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
So it's worth noting, they've got a lot of bodies. So, like, they don't need her specifically. So it's like, if people are asking for him back, you gotta let him go. Alright, we just got a bunch of Paragon. There we go. Okay, so now we got store discount. There's Charm 5. Okay, now Charm is high enough that we should be able to, charm our way through anything left on the Citadel, including the Hanar. Yeah, because the +8 Paragon there was a huge component. Yay!
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
I got you, Samesh. Sorry about your loss, man. That sucks. But if it makes you feel any better, I will murder an unbelievable number of synthetics by the time we're done here. I don't think that's going to make him feel better, but damn it all, it's going to make me feel better. And sometimes I need a me day, okay? Can't always be about other people all the time. I'm looking for a keeper to scanny scan scan. Gonna find me a keeper, but first I talk to Hanar.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Alright, round 2 of this.
Is this really how you want to represent me? This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness? The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races. The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws. This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Ah.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
I was really more hoping you were going to give me a map to some keepers. I'm still missing some keepers, dude. Oh, you know what? I know where at least one keeper is. I'm pretty darn sure of it, too. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure of it. First of all, is there a keeper in here? Because that'd be great. Nope, no keeper in here. Is there a point to having a conversation with you?
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station...
You know, I don't think we've talked about if I have a 401k.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Sarah?
You're very blunt, Shepard. And you're right. But Rex has already told you far more than I know about this. I am sorry, but I have nothing else to offer.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells...
The Shadow Broker DLC is one of the most beautiful parts about Mass
giving
Effect
them
2.
to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, I am very confident there is a keeper up here. Aha! Just one more. One more keeper. And I think I might know where they might be. There might be another keeper at the council chambers. Council chambers are just over there. We have been through those. We can jump there. Presidium. Settle the tower, please. So the place up here that we never went was over here. I don't know if there's one over here, but it's the last area I can think of. No! Okay. Well, that's sad. So there's 3 keepers up here then, and we've already scanned all of them. Yeah, because there's a keeper here we scanned. There is a keeper over there we scanned, and then there's a keeper up there. Alright, well, we can still poke around after we get our little commendation here.
Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Ruh-roh.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Hee. In defense of the Turian, he's not wrong. Ambassador Udina is not the best phase for us.
Step forward.
He's the epitome of human political savvy. Achievement earned, Turian ally. The hell? Why did I get the achievement for Turian ally when I become a Spectre?
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
God, I always love this scene.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre.
Spectre gear, let's go.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I gotta find that last freaking.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more
thingy,
grateful.
though.
He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre training talent unlocked. Yes. Ooh, and we got more charm. Yeah, so we need story, I think, to unlock some of this stuff. Okay, so now our charm is good enough that we should have some good options. We definitely want unity that allows us to resurrect our allies. We want to be able to do that at least once during combat. Singularity unlocked and singularity pickup. So I think we have the stuff we really need now. The problem is that it's just unwieldy, but it works.
Mango's an ass man.
It's true. Electronics. No, let's go for advanced decryption. I want hacking. Hacking is actually insanely good when you are looking at synthetics, and biotics struggle a little more against synthetics. So the addition of the two techs on the team is a really good balance. The only thing you lack is a little bit more of the physical setup, but it's just really not that important. No, don't do that. How do I put this away? I look like a lunatic. Do we eventually just put this away? I hope. Alright, there's one keeper still still out, and I keep hoping we'll find him over here. But that doesn't look likely. It's a little forgotten corner of the galaxy. No dice. Alright, we got that keeper. We got the other keeper. We have this keeper.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants.
Yeah, we got that one.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team is. Last seen to your ship. Maybe you...
There it is. Yeah, thanks, Colt. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh! There is another keeper here.
I'm not so sure. He's okay.
Yay! Oh, and I got paid.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it.
Garoth, who are you?
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
It's
What
the
kind of ship was
Guzzles!
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Okay. Okay. What side quests do we have left? So privateers, that. So we need to go talk to Jenna at Cora's Den. We have what we need for her. Transmission, unusual readings. Yeah, so it's good. Yeah, we're done here. We'll go talk to Rita's sister and then turn in the findings to the reporter. Easily done. Easily done. Hello, Lily Beans. What are we doing? Can I help you? I cannot see, baby. I cannot see the screen. Yeah, hi. I cannot see. Can I help you? Do we need something? What are you doing? You're just blocking the screen, boo-boo. Yeah, we're just in the way. Daddy cannot see anything. Do you need some cuddles? Yeah, oh, yeah, we need the cuddle. Come here, baby. Oh, come here. Daddy's gotta go get... Folks, we got ads. We go ahead and take a couple minute break. This is our last break of the day. I'll pick up this cutie pie. Come here. Come here. Come here.
I'm in
You're making it difficult to
danger.
pick you up. I don't want you flailing like that. Alright. Oh! cat just pushed my microphone over on my foot. That was painful. I'm gonna go with Al, and folks, we're gonna be right back. I don't even want to know how that sounded. Ow. I'm gonna be honest though, I reached my foot out because I was like, I cannot let this just crash into it. Because, yeah, landing on the floor like that, not great for it. Folks, I'll be right back and we'll see if my foot's still working. See you in a moment. Alright, let's talk to Emily Wong.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Making that money. All these 720 credits, that's not worth anything. I got robbed. Robbed. Alright, let's go to Cora's Den. Market is this way, Cora's Den is beyond. I mean, we could just fast travel, but yeah, whatever. Nope, don't make my new equipment. We have 5,000 credits. I mean, it's 3,250. 3,250 for the next Omnigel upgrade and grenade upgrades. We can't even afford like both of those. All right, Cora's Den's right here. And we're talking to Jenna. How is this place even still open with Fist Ed? Someone just immediately is like, yeah, I'm in charge now. I don't really think that's how that's supposed to work.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with C-Sec.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
Have it your way.
I will. Thank you.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at C-Sec Academy.
Are you talking to me?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
I appreciate how,
What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
I feel like Garrus should say something there, because I feel like Tally being naive makes perfect sense, but Shepard, come on. Shepard can't be that surprised. Like, he can't be a Spectre and be that naive about, like, just the nature of the way he was approaching that. Alright, let's go talk to Chelik. After we talk to Chelik, I think we're ready to, go get our ship. Gotta find where Chelik is, though. Oh, let's go look at the pretty Spectre gear that we can't come close to affording yet. Because apparently I have to pay for my gear as a Spectre, which is bullshit.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Cool. How much does that cost? Oh, yeah, just a cool 300,000. Oh, man. It's so pretty, though. It's so pretty. That's the one we want. Oh, my God. Look at that. It's a pretty weapon. That's just a Stinger. That's not even Spectre. Good lord. That is not really great armor. Guardian, not really great. Now this Omni tool is also not really great. Like a small upgrade, but yeah. So this pistol, tiny upgrade. Honestly,
No! Fuck!
Alright, the Spectre stock is not in great shape right now. Alright, now let me think of where we've gotten the least action, because they always try to spread it out, so it's probably over here. No, that's the wards. Well, he'd have to be up here. Yep, there he is. There he is. Decryption skill too low. How? Oh. She's one away from... You're joking. She's one away from that last one. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Detective Chelik. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy, and it's usually
Justice! Welcome to the party! Thank you for the raid!
Since you were so concerned with
Your only villain, mind over Maddie. Scanex said, folks, we're being invaded! Don't let them steal our food! Not the fridge!
Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Folks, if you were not following Justice, go hit that follow button. Justice is a ton of fun. Apparently just streaming some Conan Exiles, but you can find him doing a bunch of RimWorld recently as well. Yeah, Justice, please run off. I will take good care of these people. Now, folks, the things you need to understand about Justice that you might not know already. He's Minnesotan. And as a Wisconsinite, I am obligated to point out to all of you all of the problems with that. First of all, he kind of sounds Canadian. Secondly, his cheese sucks. He has to import everything from Wisconsin. And third, the Vikings are as bad as the Bears. Green Bay Packers forever. So, welcome to the party. Thank you for the raid. Folks, if you're just joining, I'm Smoothest Mango. I'm known for my incredible energy, my deranged sense of humor, and frankly being a very high-skilled bad gamer. What does that mean, you say? Well, we don't really have a lot of mid-range. We're really, really good or kind of laughably bad. And I just started a Game of the Year challenge that I built myself. It is playing the last 15 years of Game of the Year. 2010 is where we started, up through 2025, 15 years. And 2010 was Mass Effect 2, so we were playing through the Mass Effect Trilogy. We just recently beat Undertale, Expedition 33, and another game that I'm blanking on for some reason, Oblivion Remastered. Skyrim is our 2011 Game of the Year. The Walking Dead is 2012. We've got Ghost of Tsushima. We've got Black Myth Wukong. We've got some awesome games in this mix, including both Last of Us. Super, super good. Harmonious Crow, welcome to the party. Yeah, words are hard, you know? Words are hard. Twitchy Poop, don't forget the mustache. That's true. He does have a glorious mustache. But folks, welcome to the party. I hope you enjoy your time here. If you have questions, if you are a Mass Effect veteran, welcome to a replay. If you are not a Mass Effect veteran and you'd love a breakdown of what's going on and what the situation is to get into it, please let me know. I'd be happy to share that. And without further ado, I'm going to persuade Chelik to let Jenna go.
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
Yeah,
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product.
I'm always happy to help someone track down
Thanks to
illegal
Jenna's
arms.
intel, I've learned there's a
It's the illegal feet I don't jive with.
Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my
I was waiting for that. So, for those who don't know, my bachelor's degree is criminal justice. And
where can I find this?
Shepard has a very naive approach
Jax is
to
down
understanding
at the lower
the
level of the markets.
underworld, so
I'll
to
send
speak.
word through our channels and you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
It is very laughable. I'll persuade him. I want to talk to you about your undercover work, he says in a crowded bar. Very, very ridiculous. I believe we are headed to the market. Markets. I love how fast the load screens are, because in the original game, like, the load screens were... They were painful. Oh, they were painful. Now, I thought they were alley, but now I'm questioning that. Weapons just to meet the pickup. Lower wards markets. Doesn't want me to cause any trouble. Then what's the point? You know? Oh yeah, it is right here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to the Mango Kingdom. Hope you're having yourself a wonderful,
Hold it. That's
I want to
close
say
enough,
Tuesday?
Army. You got my payment?
Always.
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Goddamn right, show me the merchandise.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
You're under arrest. Yeah, so for those who don't know, I left this out of my intro. I gotta remember this. Folks, I am an American. Obviously, I've got the accent, or lack thereof, linguistically speaking. I'm originally from Wisconsin. I lived on the East Coast for the last 10 years, but I moved to London 3 months ago, and I live in the United Kingdom now. It's Tuesday, innit? And now I speak flawless bad English.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy.
Gotta say, I actually love it here.
Come on, boys. We're done here.
I really do like London. And I gotta say, timing-wise, it's a great time not to be in the States. At the same time, part of me hates leaving because it's difficult watching
Show me what you've got.
the States just like fall apart, and I'm like, yeah, I left. It seemed kind of rough, so I was like, yeah, why not just do my own thing somewhere else? That's what it feels like sometimes. We get this medical upgrade. It costs a little less. We can barely afford it. It's honestly not worth it. No, stop doing that. Put the sorry. Accidental quick draw. I did not mean to do that. Complete accident. Won't happen again. It will happen again. It will happen again. Where am I? This way. Well, I'm not this way, but Chelik is, and I need to talk to him. After this, we are headed to Normandy, and we are out of here. Hopefully we get enough experience here to level up, because then I can get that description done.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your work.
Woo.
I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence.
Yeah, but
thanks again,
why
Shepard.
did you even need Jenna anymore if you had this? Like, this kind of feels like we had everything done. Alright, mental note, we gotta come back and decrypt this when our decryption skill doesn't suck. And by doesn't suck, I mean we're literally 1 point away. Bad Mango. Alright, I think we're ready to speak to the ambassador. Meet him in the Alliance docking bay. Perfect.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly
Sounds
cut
good,
off
Crow.
last week,
Thanks for the lurk.
company officials refused to comment.
Rosemary and garlic focaccia sounds amazing. I watch way too much British Bake Off, and you just don't overprove it and don't underprove it. Whatever you do, don't do either of those wrong. You'll regret it. Wait, there's a keeper up here. Could I have scanned this keeper? That's why I need to focus. Well, to be fair, isn't it usually a pretty controllable timer if you know how the size, or do you need to like constantly watch it? Because I thought it went in like a proving container.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Anything else?
We have
Looks like
one
Anderson
more
had a
lead.
facelift.
Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
That's your job.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre.
Yeah.
I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yeah, Crow, go take care of it. We'll be harassing you from the sidelines.
Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Sarah. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright, now I return the conquering hero.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
So folks, the reason we're moving back and forth is we want to get
Heard what
extra
happened to Captain
decontaminated.
Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Now we do things my way.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. Our enemy knows we're coming. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir. Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Time for one of the best conversations in the game.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean... you mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay.
If I'm gonna do this, I have to steeple.
Syndrome. Brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow. Too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight
I
school.
love these dialogues
The world's
because
not gonna hand
they
you
just
what
seem
you
so
need to go
natural.
around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it.
They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
It's great dialogue, but I can't take Seth Green seriously. Really? So Cold, in a lot of ways I agree with you. Like, Seth Green outside of that is not a serious person. But as Joker, as Jeff Moreau, I never had an issue with it. Like, it's, to be fair, I first knew him as that, 20-something years ago. But I've never had an issue feeling like his character is something else.
I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Yeah, Nihilus has got shot in the back of the head by someone else.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop it. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander, this won't be a problem.
I always liked, so when I was younger, I didn't appreciate Presley's character, but the older version of me appreciates that. Like, he appreciates that he sees things a particular way. He recognizes the concerns and says, look, I will be professional. And over time, he really, starts to grow from the perspective. And what it is it's basically the metropolitan effect. Like, if you go to any major city, you will find a lot less instances of racism, prejudice, stereotypes, because there's so much more diversity. People are used to it. It's the ignorance that breeds the fear. And when people live next to it, they realize it's just my neighbor. Who cares what they look like? Like, unless they're really ugly. Like, really ugly people, it's difficult. Like real proper redheads, it's difficult to live next to them. But otherwise, how people look shouldn't factor in.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit, and those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Presley's growth in Mass Effect 2 was phenomenal. Such a good character. Like, it's the little things. It really is. We'll head down there in a bit. Sorry, we gotta catch up with all our crew.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Caden, do you think you'll survive Virmire? Ooh, Shepard's Locker. Covered items from what? Sleeper pod. I guess I'll examine that. Chakwas is over there. Garrus, Rex, and Ashley are all down below here. I like that they face you the direction the elevator opens, so you're not doing this back and forth thing where you question all of your life choices. That always got old.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, and I got him licenses
well,
already.
As long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough... Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so...
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
So, he actually is selling Spectre gear at standard pricing, which is pretty convenient. And the Spectre pistol is pretty cheap. Wow, that is a huge weapon. 142,000. Like, we're nowhere near being able to afford it, but that is a massive upgrade. We can get our hands on that. Scorpion 4. That's not bad. Wow, the price tag on that's not horrible either. Scorpion 4 is pretty good. If I recall correctly, the best light armor in the game is Colossus, I want to say. Been a long time since I've looked at that, though. Omni-tool, medium armor for Turians. That's a small upgrade. Kessler, not an upgrade. Nah. In fact, come to think of it, I don't remember ever buying anything from that guy. It's just not really useful.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate it.
Yeah, the Saren handling
I
was
hope you made
botched.
the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Sorry, Garrus. I just set you straight a little bit. Remember, Garrus has a lot of issues kind of slipping down the renegade path.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it does.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
They have flashlight heads. I mean,
sorry,
it's
Commander.
true.
I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Yeah, she said duties.
Sir.
Phasic rounds. Wait, why did I pick those up from her locker?
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
I love Rex's stories.
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Oh yeah, where is Tally?
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger.
Who's the voice actor for Rex?
We're too spread out.
He's so unique.
None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? They'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
On that note. Oh, that's right. That's right. Engineering's over here. Right.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I love Tally. She's amazing.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tally, Commander. But I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel.
Alright, I officially hate old people.
We can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
I have a blueprint of the Normandy. Technically, it's the Zero Core. Hello. Technically, it's the Normandy SR2. This is the SR1.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs.
I don't understand why.
We just
Well,
try
no,
to
the
keep
Quarians
them
are bad
running
at
for as long as
diplomacy.
we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
The Quarian
Our
background is
lives
so
aren't easy.
fascinating.
Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law.
The depth in
Fortunately,
each of these
most
individual
captains
races is
nowadays
so
are
exceptional.
smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have
This
the
rule
power
she's
to
about to
overrule
explain
any
is one of my
decision
favorite
by the
rules in
Conclave
existence.
in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
I want to talk about something else.
See you later.
Like what? Like leaving. Alright, that's all the dialogue. Now we can go choose where we want to go. Where do I want to go? So I think we go to Artemis Taw first. We want to get Liara. Round out the crew first and foremost. Ensures the most dialogue availability. Yep, I do have to go up. I was like, wait, where am I going? I'm getting this confused with the Normandy too. And it's throwing me off. Oh my god. 13 million people live on the Citadel. That is kind of insane. Yeah, Ginger, right? Can't pass on the opportunity for Ashley to start being racist. Now, we can also, like, Asteroid X57. So, Novaria, Pharos, and Liara's dig site are the story ones. I like to do the dig site, then do all of the side stuff, and then do Novaria, Pharos. Because, I mean, realistically, you could do Novaria, Pharos, and then, like, pretty much go straight to Virmire. Like, you can actually speed through a lot of that stuff. Yeah, we'll start with Liara. And I believe it was in the Hawking Ada, Knossos. This is Artemis Taw, is it Sparta? Macedon, or was it Athens? Which one was it in? I'm gonna start with Macedon, because while we're here, we might as well go to the other regions first. Do a little bit of exploration. Yeah, because I don't really think most of it's tedious. So Ginger, the only thing I care about, like, I don't care about the resources or, you know, some credits or like the Solarian tags or anything like that. I only care about, like, if there's an actual quest involved. Scans from orbit detect a large concentration of xenon. Okay, so what was the point of that? I'm trying to remember. Can't do anything with Patavig. How many hidden stations here? You always gotta check the asteroid belts. Hey, there it is. Metallic asteroid. Survey. Light metal surveyed. Oh, that's right. Whenever we detect those, we can get resources from... That's right. We can just get... It's basically just get a gift of resources. But you know what? I think if we do those, we actually get a bonus in Mass Effect 2. Matriarch's writing. You were scanning the planet Poralan when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings in its storage compartment. Which is, let's be honest, super weird. Oh, but we can land here. Screw it, let's land here. When do you get to probe Uranus? So the actual probing doesn't take place until Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is where the probes come into play. It's Mako time, folks! Mako time. Oh my god. Yeah, see, there's debris, stronghold, and anomaly. Mako is so questionable. Oh my god, when did I learn how to scope? Ooh, I can zoom? They add that? God, the Mako is such trash. It's so bad. Don't mind me just salvaging. Oh shit. Combat sensor, high caliber barrel. That was not remotely worth it. Turning this thing is always a treat. Squad? Map? Mission. High caliber beard. Yeah, you know, sometimes things are more fun if you read them wrong. Uh-oh. No, you know what I'm thinking, Jinja? I'm thinking this time maybe I don't do all the side stuff until we actually get quests for it, because a lot of them, like, we'll end up getting quests for it, and if we don't get a quest for it, we're not going to care about it. Because if we get a quest for it, then it becomes worth our time. Yeah, I think I hit harder. I don't think that's a great life choice. Like, I think I've got a slight advantage here. Yeah, I understand that you're Krogan, but this is just not one of the better life choices. Sir, just respectfully, I don't think you've thought this through. Like, come on, guys, what are we doing here? This cannot be going how you thought it was going to. Like, my shields have been barely touched. Like, I don't even feel bad about this. Jesus. Just brutalizing them. Just remember, they started this. Alright, there are a lot of people in here. Yeah, I think we wait for the quest going forward. Krogan is bad for me. Hold on. Where's Singularity? Singularity's not working. Can we talk about this? Sure. I don't think you guys are taking this as seriously as I'd like you to. Marksman would work. God damn. Oh, these are slavers. You know what? I feel like this is one of the slaver bases we get ultimately tasked with dealing with later. Let's shield boost. Press throw. Oh, Lord. Where's barrier? There's barrier. Punch the reporter or charmer.
Victoria just died!
You go for punch? That's not the Paragon way of doing things. We've got her surrounded. God, she's fast. There we go. Jesus. Alright, that looks up there. Pirate sniper. Whoa! How did he get over the edge like that? That's impressive. Like, I think we just got to acknowledge that's pretty impressive. Explorer 2, Guardian 2. We'll take a peek at that. Liberator 3, Hammer 2. Let's just decrypt that. Unity Amp 3. That could be good. Yeah, so I think this is one of the people we ultimately have to go hunt down and kill for a different quest for someone on the Citadel that I recall. It's for Slaver. She's trying to consolidate her power. Alright. Let's upgrade some stuff. Alright, we have Marksman already, which is definitely the most important thing there. I think at this point we could definitely use some cooldown reduction. What about Spectre Training? Increases damage and duration of powers, increases health, increases maximum accuracy. Yeah, well, not wasted, is it? Advanced shield boost is nice. Advanced marksman, unlock lift. Yeah, I think I care more about cooldowns than anything else right now. You can get some tactical armor, and then let's get you back to decryption. And electronics. Alright, we're probably always going to have Tali with us, so she'll manage that. More equipment, why not? Alright, let's get you a pistol upgrade, I think. Nope, no pistol upgrade. Biotics? Biotic amp. Duration bonus, but we lose power and cooldown, even though those are the things we care about the most. Slight shield buff. Guardian 2. Oh, these are all just terrible. I think I gotta omni-gel these things. Convert all junk. Oh, I can set these as junk. Yeah, all this light armor is trash, so let's convert it all. Yay! I have 80 omni-gel, so that's gonna allow us to just, you know, get through other stuff. Okay, that works for me. Yeah, there's a kitty begging for attention behind me. And I would like to note that for the record, she is fine. And she's already left. She's already left. Apparently I haven't been giving her attention. Malfunctioning thingy, just, okay. Hard decryption, we just upgraded.
You know I love you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Ah.
Who did that?
Wow, this does look intense. Damn it. Damn it. No! Holy shit. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, that time ran out that time. Okay, there we go. Not really worth it. You discover evidence that the Asari leading the slavers and Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. Oh, well, I guess Nasana would have given us this quest then. Whoops. Oopsie doopsies. No! I wanted to delay the ads. I wanted to delay the ads. We were going to stop after this quest. Oh no. Ooh, an upgrade kit. Yeah, of course. Of course.
It's the guzzles! Oh!
That looks like something we could pick up. Alright, folks. This is where we end. This is the moment. Alright. YouTube, thanks for hanging out. This is where I'm going to kick you all to the curb. I will